There we are. Yo. What up, everybody? Let's watch some Space Ice.
Resident Evil.
Yeah, I saw Gary had a debate with Natalie Fulton. I don't know if we're gonna watch that tonight because it's long. Many new Frank vids? Okay, we could probably watch those. Let's see. Let's wait for a few people to pop in, then we'll watch Frank.
Welcome to Raccoon City is the non-Mila Jovovich mega blockbuster hit movie where they show the world the seventh time is definitely not the charm. It starts off in the school barracks where someone's minding their own business, doing a sleeping girl face grab when, oh shit, who could have ever...
Computer, enhance.
Whoa, he looks like shit. And he looks like he has a lack of hair. Very strange. I wonder if, would you lose hair that quickly? Getting, like, cancer treatment or something? Let me see. Kidney disease. Hair loss?
React to this.
I don't know if, he, looks like shit.
Frank new video and shorts. Please watch now.
We'll watch it in a few minutes, don't worry. Thanks for the donation, Pro Zionist, and thanks for the donation, retard. Let me see.
So you're telling me they sell the puppies, then they end up putting down the puppies. Yeah, Gary, come on. Come on.
Well, Chinese people do eat dogs. Thanks for the donation, nigga.
Ever guessed that would wake her up? That was a close one. But then she spots the face-grabbing troll monster and does the smart thing by chasing after it. What she finds are two things more terrifying than she could ever imagine. A preposition.
Hello?
And Neil f***ing McDonough.
What are you doing out of bed, little girl?
So she thinks slow and gets out of it by just f***ing standing there.
Well,
Until it becomes super awkward.
off to bed.
And if his serial killer eyes aren't creepy enough,
Good night.
too late for that. Then she waits for her inevitable death when, oh thank God, it's just the face-grabbing troll monster. Then the movie tries to pull some bullshit. But this is America, where the month comes first, just like God intended. Anyways, now it's the past, or maybe the future. They forgot to tell us what year that last scene was, but f*** it, cause this guy brought his A game.
It's Kick. More people aren't gonna pop in. Hey.
Greta keeps milking the quote-unquote genocide for attention.
Jeez, these are fucking retarded. Let me see, retard.
Story is also about a global uprising, about how people are stepping up when our governments fail to do so. For every politician that is fueling the genocide, further environmental and climate destruction.
They've literally done nothing. Like, completely 100% absolute zero. Nothing they have done has altered Israel's military strategy, delayed anything they've done. Nothing. All they do is whine and complain, and they're getting paid by a Chinese billionaire. That's why they're doing this. They're getting paid to do this.
Destruction and further colonization and fascism, there will be people escalating the resistance against that.
Fucking dumb bitch. Greta Thunberg and all her ugly friends that were supposed to go to Gaza came back to Barcelona during the night after sailing only 20 miles. They were hoping no one would realize their big scam. Yeah, no shit. No shit. It's all for the shekels. They ain't trying to help nobody. They're just getting paid by a Chinese billionaire. Thanks for the donation, retard. Are you gonna react to Yorovsky versus Catherine? I might tonight, depending on how long it is. Somebody said just skip halfway through.
Sneako cringe.
Let me see. Yeah, I can already tell this is gonna be cringy.
You know what the slogan should start becoming? And it's a factually accurate statement. The slogan became "Free Palestine from Jews," which is the truth. That's who is controlling Palestine. It's funny because people say "Free Palestine" as if it's like a monkey in a cage and they need to like, unlock it. Like it's a Matt Damon movie where they let all the animals in the zoo go, "Be free! Be free, birds!"
They do the work for me. It's gotten to a point where I don't have to debate these people and basically, you know, use the Socratic method to prove that they're just anti-Semites. I don't even have to do that anymore. They'll just tell you that. So, like, I think people like me have debated enough of these people for a long enough time where they've realized there's no point in hiding it anymore. You know?
Like a rom-com where they grab a lobster from the restaurant and set them off into the ocean. Free lobster! Like, no, free Palestine from Jews. The Jews that control Israel. That's who you're freeing Palestine from. That's what that means. You just said free! Be free! That's what it's like. That's what the slogan has turned into when it's become this meme that everybody says. Like they're just trapped. Like they're just locked up. No, explain from who? Not all Jews. No one said all Jews, dumbass. That's what's so annoying. When you say Jews specifically, that's the only one people are like, not all of them.
You know, you'll notice with this free Palestine bullshit, all anybody can do is like just whine and complain and just be a little cuck-ass bitch. Like they have to use terms like genocide and shit. Like emotional manipulation tactics, but like literally any other war or conflict like Russia-Ukraine, like the people who are advocating for Ukraine, they don't have to be whiny fucking cunts. Like they just use sensible means of advocating, you know? It's so stupid. Like they're all just pussies. Thanks for the donation, nigga.
VG, they were talking about you towards the end of that Gary debate. VG, how do I meet a barely legal vegan bitch? Draw vegan gains tucking gig into bed. VG is saying goodnight gig, and also gig has an erection under the blanket. Also VG is spitting on gig.
Why is it making me do this every single fucking time? Every single night? I pay for the service. They have my credit card. What in the fuck is the goddamn problem? They've never been that aggressive with forcing you to sign in. It's literally every single fucking day I use it. That is retarded. Oh, man. There you go. Hope you enjoyed that drawing gig. Appreciate the donation.
This should be safe to watch on Kick. Cartoon genitals for a second. React and then palate cleanser after.
I'm not watching
until
that.
this whole
Yeah, I'm not taking that risk. That's a little, it's not just a second.
unfolds on camera. This cat, desperately trying to escape an evil magician, was stopped in its tracks when they activated their magnetism spell, which pulled the cat closer and closer to its demise, despite its frantic running. You can see the pure fear in its eyes when the magician picks it up, surely preparing to use it in some sort of sinister brew. Give a like to this video to pray for this cat's safety.
Alright, thanks for the donation, retard.
Honestly, I agree.
I'm not watching that guy. He's, just a fucking grifting loser. I don't care. Thanks for the donation, Porch Monkey.
So a lot of you guys are always...
Let's watch the Frank Shorts
Optimized Minerals
first.
is incredibly overpriced. And the only reason these people do this is because they're in the club and they have a lot of social media control, so they're allowed to sell this junk for $70. In comparison, the only supplement I have that's that expensive...
What do you mean allowed to sell it for $70? You can sell your supplements for whatever the fuck you want, just nobody would buy it from you, you fucking idiot.
...that has this type of formulation has like 300 servings, which is 10 times the amount of this. So you technically be paying $7. And I could get a Chinese manufacturing company that uses the exact same ingredients that's in this, probably cost me $10 to $15 per unit. So even if this American manufacturer ripped him off and is charging him $20 per unit, why is he charging $70? This is grossly overpriced. His product, the actual physical...
So Frank is admitting he gets his supplements from China.
Ingredient cost in these bags, especially that's only a 30-day supply, it's probably less than $10. Although I am just another nutrition influencer, unlike all of these other influencers, I am the only person, to my knowledge, that has ever formulated their own supplement gram by gram. So I have a very deep understanding of everything that goes into supplements. Therefore, I will explain to you as briefly as I can why optimized minerals is bad for you and should not be taken every day. The glaring problem is not with the mineral formulation, and the bigger issue is that mineral needs are very subjective. They depend on the person's past dietary history, which requires a hair mineral analysis to see what you actually need. And if you were...
Hair mineral analyses will not tell you what your nutritional needs are. Death of Rabbit, donate $2. Hope this video finds you well. CDG, better than how the women do it, not gonna lie. Alright, well thanks for the donation, Death of Rabbit.
We're going to make a general mineral supplement for people with typical standard American diet deficiencies. This would not be it, and you could choose better chelations of different minerals. So like there's magnesium glycinate and magnesium...
Play it off stream then. Please nigga? I send you $10 now, watch it. It's 2 minutes long. 7.
Okay, fine.
I want to tell you a story about a massive faggot. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking I'm a fucking fag for even suggesting this. But bear with me, because this story is kind of based. Okay, so when I was in school for STEM research in computer science, which I was a fucking genius at, but the nigger professor gave me bad grades in for being an antisocial Chad, there was this kid in the front of the class that everybody used to fucking shit on and piss on before class would start. They would make this special concoction that they called tar. It was basically fermented shit and cum that the whole class would boil down in a reduction and mix up with homeless guys' ass jizz and nigger cum, also AIDS from the fucking local spics. Then they would have this kike rabbi bless it, so it was kosher, and they would just dump on this kid's head every Wednesday. And if he complained, they'd shoot him with .22 caliber ammo, so it didn't leave any marks. His name was Greg. This all happened at MIT, by the way, and is 100% true story. Anyway, this kid was such a fucking faggot I saw him in the bathroom once when I was working out, and I couldn't believe it. But he was actually pushing his own shit back in, plus a big kebab of other guys' shit, which he lubed up with cum for good measure. No idea where he got the cum. It wasn't mine because I eat mine. Anyway, I think I'm gonna shoot up the school tomorrow, and I have several pipe bombs built, so you should probably hang back until this whole thing blows over. Thanks, Elon Musk.
There is no fucking way I could have watched that on stream. But thanks for the donation, retard. Cam Donatello's moving in the right direction and more.
And that is why...
Yes. We could have had this already. We could have had this. I don't know how this hasn't happened already, but like what happened in Ontario was so fucking ridiculous. Somebody's home got fucking broken into. The person who broke into the home was, I think, on parole for a violent offense already. They had a weapon, and the homeowner got charged, I think, with like assault or something, even though the guy lived, for defending himself from this violent fucking intruder who is out on parole for another violent offense. You literally do not have a right to defend yourself in your own home in Canada because the fucking police are told by the government to to prosecute homeowners, and it's because there's no like castle doctrine here. There's like this retarded standard of like what would be considered reasonable defense. If you don't need to attack the person who broke into your own home, then, you know, just let them steal whatever they want, just like go in the other room. Like, it's retarded. If anyone breaks into your home, it should be assumed that they're there to harm you. So why in the hell would you ever have that fucking standard? And it's extraordinarily biased too, because like getting broken into, it's one of the most terrifying things that could ever fucking happen to you. And obviously people who are going to do that are going to be especially like violent offenders. So they're going to be willing to attack or kill you or something. So when you have like the benefit of hindsight, and then you could say, oh, well, this guy was just mentally ill and had schizophrenia and he never had a violent offense before. And, oh, the only reason he picked up the kitchen knife was because he thought it was pretty. And then the homeowner grabbed a gun and shot him. It's like, yeah, when you have the benefit of hindsight and you can like look at all the facts of the fucking case and you're not looking at it from the homeowner's perspective, it's so easy to fucking villainize them. And then like all these homeowners get fucking charged for no fucking reason. So right now, if you get broken into in Canada and you have to defend yourself, do not call the police, because if you call the police, they will charge you. It is such a fucking liability. So, and again, only the conservatives have any fucking common sense. Why in the fuck didn't we vote for them already? Like, everyone's a fucking idiot.
Conservatives are standing here today based on the principle that your home is your castle. We're calling on the government to introduce and immediately pass the Stand on Guard law, failing which one of our party's MPs will put forward such a bill. It will amend Section 34.2 of the Criminal Code, which right now says that you can defend yourself based on 9 very complicated and vague conditions. Now look, if you're defending your house, you don't have time to think through 9 different conditions. You have one condition: to protect yourself and your kids. And it is wrong for the law, for the police, and for judges to apply a complicated, indecipherable legal doctrine against you when you were only doing what is right. Our amendment instead will change Section 34.2 of the Criminal Code to say that the use of force, including lethal force, is presumed reasonable against an individual who unlawfully enters a house and poses a threat to the safety of anyone inside. The proposed amendment is reasonable and prudent. It applies only to the unlawful entry of a home and preserves proportionality. Simply,
dude, if we if we can get the conservatives elected, we could have castle doctrine, and we can have our guns back. And all the things that the liberals are proposing, like, getting rid of the stupid interprovincial trade restrictions, the conservatives are already going to do that. So, like, everyone's a fucking idiot, dude. And then, like, they made this big promise. Oh, we're going to reduce housing costs. Oh, what happened a month after election? We're not going to reduce housing costs. Oh, fuck you.
Simply put, it means you have the right to use force to defend your home and your family against someone who threatens you and who has entered illegally. And that is why...
Fucking insane. As if that just doesn't make any fucking sense, right? I think he might have been drunk. Thanks for the donation, KM.
At least in America, for all its faults, you can still defend yourself.
Yeah, unless you live in California. Particularly LA. But that's why nobody wants to live in California anymore. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
We all need to lock in for real.
Goon, 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 goon. No result, but I'm a little bit better. Goon, 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 goon. Boom. And it looks like overnight success.
1 day gooning is imperceivable. 2 days gooning streak, you don't recognize any change whatsoever. 100 days gooning streak, and you're almost a new person.
Gooning is one of the most valuable skills a human being must master.
You are not in a constant state of post-goon clarity. You are in a constant state of pre-goon delusion.
Goon, 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 goon. No result, but I'm a...
Couldn't agree more. Thanks for the donation, Porch Monkey.
Complexes that are more popular now. Calcium carbonate is a more natural chelation. There's better amino acid-based chelations of zinc. Most people are copper toxic. You probably shouldn't include that. Selenium.
I'm eating broccoli, Brussels sprouts, and tofu with some Korean barbecue sauce.
It's very hard on the liver. You might not want to have that every day. Manganese, chromium, nothing crazy. Manganese might be a bit high, but he's missing molybdenum. He's missing iodine. The amounts of each of these, like the zinc, could be much higher. The calcium should be higher. The doses aren't correct. The chelations aren't ideal, but it's not the big problem with the supplement. Now, why is this called optimized minerals if you're also trying to make it like a vitamin complex? And you don't want to take vitamin C when you're tanning, because vitamin C plus vitamin D cause oxidative stress, and you're going to feel really funky. So
that is not true.
That basically means you should...
What is he? What he doesn't know what vitamin C is. It's an antioxidant. An antioxidant will induce oxidative stress. Why do you think plants are so high in vitamin C, you fucking idiot? It's because they're in the sun constantly. They need the antioxidants to protect themselves from UV radiation. Frank is such a fucking idiot.
Your country is fake and retarded. Canada's women need to resort to being knockoff Bonnie Blues so they can pay rent, cause a studio apartment is $6,000 a month. Canada will never vote conservative and they're gonna criminalize locking your front door soon.
Canadians were about to vote conservative, but again, Canadians are still fucking dumbasses, so when Trump said he was going to annex Canada, for some fucking reason, they all decided to vote liberal because apparently that's going to do anything. Yes, let's vote for the party that has reduced our military budget when everyone's worried about the US annexing Canada. Okay. Right. But, yeah, gay is as gay does. Thanks for the donation, retard. Retard, donate $2. Let me see. New sex for rent agreements become popular in Canada. Truly shocking number of sex for rent listings can be found. That is hilarious. That is fucking hilarious. Like, especially around Toronto, dude, like right in the city, rent prices have become pretty fucking ridiculous. That's one of the reasons why I moved out. So yeah, that doesn't really surprise me. Thanks for the donation though, retard. CDG donate $2 watch. It's a parody video.
Wake up at 1 a.m. in the freezer. Gargle piss. Uncomfortable? Good. Listen to 5 self-improvement podcasts at once as you drag a tire to work. Fire ants in a diaper to keep you going. Ex-wife calls. Says you can't visit the kids this weekend. Good. They only slow you down. Get to work? Gargle more pee. Do work on Chinese keyboard. Don't know Chinese? You will. Broken glass for lunch. Boss comes in, says you're falling behind. He doesn't understand. He can't. He isn't a wolf in this world of sheep. Get hit by 3 cars on the way home while listening to audiobooks at 2 times speed. New record. Legs broken? Good. Pass out on kitchen floor. Roaches kissing you all over. They understand the grind. Set alarm for 1 a.m. and drift into a coma while listening to ASMR.
Yeah, Jocko Willink can be pretty fucking cringe. Thanks for the donation, CDG.
Did these girls cook or no?
A Jewish woman. As a Muslim woman. We're often asked if the hate comments get to us. Nope. But you know what does get to us? When incel beta cuck influencers react to our videos for views.
Israel did 9/11. I don't know which of these girls is Jewish.
Because for you.
It's embarrassing that you think reacting to TikToks is a job. We call that unemployment.
It's embarrassing that you say men are visual creatures and then choose to grow that mustache.
It's embarrassing that the only followers you have are bots and Nazis.
It feels bad for us.
To feel bad for you.
Yeah, they're right about all that. Thanks for the donation, nigga.
Shouldn't take this supplement if you go to the beach or you're tanning or anything. So you should probably just omit the vitamin C, and that is a pretty high dose. 500 milligrams of ascorbic acid. Shouldn't be taking that every day. Once you fix a deficiency of vitamin C, you don't need that much. The biggest problem here is the B12. 83,000%. And if you don't think that's going to cause liver toxicity, you have a pretty low level understanding.
This is mislabeled. So that's probably methylcobalamin. The RDA for methylcobalamin, I think, is 1,200 micrograms. So that would be about, like, what, 180% or something? That's not cyanocobalamin. Nobody would put 2,000 micrograms of cyanocobalamin in a supplement.
Of overall health and nutrition. The liver is the master organ, the most important thing determining your health. And if you take this much B12...
B12 is not fat soluble. It cannot damage your liver, you fucking idiot.
Consistently for a long enough period of time, that's what's...
Yeah, it's methylcobalamin, so that's only about 1.8 times the RDA. That's not going to do anything.
That's what you're.
Dame right there, society is sick.
Yeah, it is. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Liver's going to be full of, and you're going to have to detox it. Otherwise, these B vitamin ratios, they're not that.
So after this guy literally just said, "Oh, I'm a nutrition expert," he literally doesn't understand the difference between methylcobalamin and cyanocobalamin.
Bad. They're not crazy. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's not that big of a problem. So there's already a few very problematic things with this supplement that you wouldn't want to take it every day. But we can't say for sure how toxic this is because he doesn't say how much burdock root is in here, which is very high anti-nutrient, high flav, very, very hard on the liver. And
I don't know why he thinks everything affects your liver.
the trace minerals from seawater, there's other trace mineral supplements like that have been linked to kidney failure, kidney stones, and some very negative things because of the toxins in them. So
Frank is so fucking stupid.
High protein apple vanilla instant oatmeal is our latest product on frankiesfreerangefoods.com. I was so tired of all of these instant oatmeals having low quality ingredients, chemicals, making me feel like crap.
This This isn't oatmeal. This is literally just a like weight gainer shake. Dude, it's 405 calories for only a 64-gram serving. Like, that is a tiny, tiny little bit of food. That's literally like a weight gainer shake. So it says organic oats, so like I'm assuming there's whole oats in there. But yeah, that's not oatmeal. If you mix that up, like if you heat water or something and add water to it, it's just a hot slurry of protein powder and sugar. This is a stupid product. CDG donated $2 new Bucktoe vid. Let me see. I think you mean Bucktoe truck. The Ziz of Canada. All right, we'll take a look at that. Thanks for the donation, CDG.
In the morning, so I decided to make one myself using only organic oats, organic collagen protein, organic sugar, organic apples, organic vanilla, and sea salt. So by far the highest quality ingredients. No.
I did tell people I was live. I posted on Instagram. It's on my Instagram story.
Seeds, no flax, nonsense, natural flavors, high amounts of cinnamon that impede your liver function. So this is way too high in protein. We put a little too much collagen protein in the first batch. We're probably going to have to cut this in half next time, but I think your cost on this is like $1.50 per serving. So really, really great deal for the amount of quality nutrition you're getting.
Oh, this is misleading. So it says organic collagen protein. So basically what that means is this is just gelatin. Gelatin is missing the amino acid tryptophan, which is an essential amino acid. So when it says 50 grams of protein, like it's not even an actual complete protein. It's just really cheap, low-quality garbage. I can't imagine how horrible this would taste. Like, it's literally just gelatin powder mixed with oats and sugar. Like, it's like that'd be really fucking weird. If you heated this up with hot water, it would probably just turn into like a jello. What a dumb, stupid thing to sell. He is so fucking stupid. Like, I literally, it's amazing, like miraculous, just how fucking stupid this guy is. It truly is incredible that this guy is being able to stay in business for as long as he has, just selling complete and utter fucking trash. It just shows you how fucking stupid everybody is. If you like just tell people, oh, this supplement is healthy, grass-fed, free range, they'll buy it. Like, there's a reason why Greg bought a new Ferrari. People will buy useless fucking trash. And here I am buying cheap black market steroids and actually making fucking gains, unlike all these other fucking broccoli-haired pussy-ass faggots. Buying turkesterone. But, the steroids are dangerous, and, I don't like needles, and, side effects, and, I'm just gonna stick with turkesterone so that Greg can get a Ferrari. Yeah, right. And this is why I'm healthier, leaner, better shape. I could kick their fucking asses. Fucking pussies. See, any of these fucking losers taking turkesterone mog me. That's right, they can't. Needles are annoying, though? No, they're not.
This pic of Trump was trotted out today as proof he is healthy. It is doctored and likely old. Look at mirror, notice the framed pic is missing.
Framed pic is missing? What do you mean? Like there's a mirror there. Let me see. Might be right. That might be doctored. Let me take a look in Photoshop. So this is weird. Oh, wait. Okay, okay, the mirror's angled. Am I supposed to be... Oh, the framed pic is... Okay. Well... That could just be the angle. Because this is getting a full profile. So it may just be missing it because of the angle. I don't think so. I don't know. It seems like it's plausible, but I think it's more likely legit. It's the angle. Yeah, he still has that bruise on his hand there. He's not doing well. Like, not at all. Thanks for the donation, though, retard.
I was looking through some of my older videos, and I got really upset. You know, how horrifically this doctor botched my face. And I get even more upset when these gang stalkers say I look better now than I did before. I mean, it's insane. It's insane. I went to the best eye doctor, and he completely messed up my face to the point where it's so bad I think he did it on purpose at this point. And how much money would you have to be paid for someone to do this to you? to ruin your looks, to ruin your vision, to leave you with pain every
Buddy, you're the one who chose to get the surgery and take on that risk.
day, so you're laying in bed most of the day. How much money would it be? There probably isn't an amount of money that someone could pay you. There is no amount. There is no amount. And this guy hasn't paid me anything, and the way the court system works and the way that
React to these.
Okay, I'll do that in a second. Thanks for the donation, nigga.
that these plastic surgeons have destroyed God knows how many patients' lives without compensating them, he doesn't plan on reimbursing me at all. And once you see this, you'll understand why I will spend every single day for the rest of my life exposing this guy. And even after, if I don't expect to ever be compensated what I deserve, but even if I did, I still have to wake up every morning and be reminded of what this guy did to my face. And hopefully there's some doctor out there that can still help me fix my appearance, but it's a really weird space where this guy performed a procedure that is normally caused by orbital trauma. So the type of
Then why would you get that done, you idiot?
doctors that are skilled to fix my issues are usually dealing with trauma patients, not cosmetic surgeons. So, I don't really know if we're going to be able to find someone that's willing to get my eyes to at least somewhat back to where they were. I don't know at this point. I don't know. I don't know why this doctor.
Like, if there was a surgery where you could add like an inch to the length of your penis, but it involved cutting your dick in half and reattaching it, like, most people would have the sense not to do it because you're literally getting your dick cut in half. And then, sure enough, there's going to be people who like end up having half a dick left because they can't reattach it or something, or there's some severe complication. Like, that's literally Frank. He asked for the cut my dick in half surgery, and it didn't work out for him. Anybody with any fucking amount of sense would know it's not a good idea to do that. And I'm sure the doctor even warned him that, like, these are possibilities, and he did it anyway, and then he just keeps crying about it.
Doctor that did the reconstruction doesn't want to help me any further. I don't know why it's so difficult. These social media platforms shadow banning me and censoring me and deleting my videos is just making it harder for me to get my eyes fixed because I'm not getting the exposure I need. I'm not getting any help, and it's just going to make things worse in the long run. That's another legitimate lawsuit. I could literally file claims against these social media companies saying,
Gee, I wonder why nobody's watching your videos. Does it have anything to do with you being a boring, whiny, complaining twat?
You're censoring my posts. You're making it difficult for me to find adequate medical care.
Dude, he's just the lol cow that keeps on giving. New fully liquid injectable protein I need. What's funny is there is literally liquid injectable protein. Yeah, people are injecting L-carnitine. It's like an amino acid technically, but, still. I've seen a few people get infections from L-carnitine shots. I don't think I'd recommend taking them because they seem to be harder to keep sterile. But yeah, they literally do have like liquid injectable protein. I don't know how people live life like that. No way. They have OnlyFans recruiters at a college? I mean, most of these women, after they get their degree, they're not going to be able to make any money, so I guess it makes sense. That's funny, though.
Willy Whinging Fag Show.
In my last video, I broke allegations on...
Yeah, maybe we can watch that later. It's just... the whole situation's so stupid, dude. None of them can actually prove her age. And, again... I think Destiny explained he doesn't have, like, a video footage of this girl. It's like a screenshot, and he needs it for his court case as evidence. And it's obviously not in his possession for any illegal purposes. Like, everything about it is so stupid. There's actually evidence in support of the idea that she is at least 18. She got, like, a traffic ticket, and they didn't mark her as a minor and shit. Like, it's so stupid. Thanks for the donation, though, retard. Yeah, we're gonna watch the Buck Tow Truck vid, dude. Like, people just keep donating, and we're gonna watch Frank. Just relax.
So I've had so many problems in my life. I never really focused on getting a girlfriend or anything.
Oh my god. You're gay. No shit you didn't focus on getting a girlfriend. You wanted to suck dicks.
And I did have, I guess, what you call like sneaky links, or I was in talking stages with different people at different points in my life. And after I got botched, none of them wanted to talk to me anymore. As if things, you know, couldn't get worse, you know. And what got me really upset was these secret society people, the Illuminati, actually got models and different attractive people to try to message me and pretend to be interested in me to like make me feel better. But I mean, there's a huge difference between someone actually being attracted to you and someone pretending to be attracted to you, and that made me very upset. That made me feel even worse. That this doctor ruined my face and then went to his secret society buddies to get some models or attractive people or whatever to DM me and try to engage with me to try to make me feel better. And at the end of the day,
this guy is absolutely fucking unhinged. I wonder when he's gonna go full-blown schizophrenic.
It made me feel a lot worse knowing they tried to do this after they ruined my face, and it's completely fucking disgusting how evil these people are. Oh, we ruined your face. We're just gonna hire some models to try to make you feel better. How much do these people deserve to rot in fucking hell for the rest of their life, huh? How about you pay me for what you did to my fucking face and take away this doctor's medical license and make sure it doesn't happen to anyone else ever again? Okay? And in lawsuits, this is called...
Yeah, secret society is code for Jews. Frank's always talking about Jews. He thinks Jews are out to get him.
Hedonic damages, lost enjoyment of life, a capacity to experience life's pleasures that an individual could have enjoyed had they not been injured or killed.
I don't think Buck Tow Truck lives near me. I'm pretty sure he lives in London, Ontario. That's a very far drive. That's got to be at least like 6 hours. Let me see. I don't know, 5 hours, 17 minutes is the estimate. Like, Ontario is a really fucking big place. Like, it's bigger than most European countries, so... It is still technically, like, Eastern Ontario, but, yeah, that's over a 5-hour drive.
So how much would someone have to pay you if you had a girlfriend or boyfriend or all these relationships and suddenly no one was sexually interested in you anymore. How much would someone have to pay you for that to happen to you? Let alone having to look in the mirror every morning, dealing with physical pain that you have to lay in bed most of the day, dealing with not wanting to post on social media anymore or continue your businesses. In my specific case, my vision's really messed up.
I don't know why he posts these videos. He's such a whiny faggot. Would you be cool with public hangings for people who kill and eat kids? Yeah, that's fine.
Been almost 2 years now, and I've had over 10%.
Yeah, not just bikes. Used to live in London. London's pretty much a shithole. There's like one small part of the downtown area that's not bad, but yeah, London, Ontario kind of sucks. It's one of the most like boringest, dreariest, like weird urban sprawl nightmare shitholes I've ever fucking seen. What's your favorite town in Ontario? I think I prefer Kitchener over Toronto. Kitchener's really nice. Kitchener, Waterloo. They're technically two different places, but they're right next to each other. It's a little more laid back and quiet, but it's got decent public transport, nice bike trails, parks, nice downtown area still. Toronto has more stuff happening and there's more girls and shit there, but I think I'd prefer living in Kitchener. It's just a bit more laid back and quiet.
Procedures in trying to fix this horrific botch from the world's most famous eye surgeon, Dr. Taban. And I went to him, I asked, what he thought he should do, and he recommended procedures, and I trusted him. This was all his own doing.
He's lying. He is lying. So, Frank was researching this particular procedure online, and he researched this doctor to get the procedure he got. He did not go to Dr. Taban asking what he'd recommend for cosmetic surgery. Frank wanted a particular cosmetic surgery and asked this doctor to do it for him, so he's lying. So what he's trying to do here is make himself seem like a bigger victim and take away his own agency from the whole scenario. So rather than him researching this and telling the doctor to do this for him, the doctor convinced him to get it done. He was tricked. Frank is a fucking lying baby.
Risky procedures at once and botched every single one of them. And I haven't been able to fix one of them yet. Think of it that way. He messed up 4%.
I stand with Gary Yourofsky, Donny Tiller's Hair Cafe, vegan long-term viewer who makes hair loss videos, got more base disease debunking carnivore nonsense and anti-seed oil sophistry. We'll react to that in a second. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Procedures at once. He horrifically botched the orbital decompression, which is the main problem. He put in the implants, all the other procedures, he just did them asymmetrically. He didn't do one thing evenly. He put the implants in asymmetrically. He did my eyelids asymmetrically. He did both the upper and lowers asymmetrically. So that's why it looks so horrible. I've been trying to fix the orbital decompression. I haven't even gotten to the other stuff yet. I haven't had someone take out the implants. I haven't had someone adjust the eyelids. We're hoping not to have to do that, but any time you do additional stuff, it's more and more risky. But I don't want to look like this the rest of my life. And if it's
Base IQ made a video on Hair Cafe's carnivore debunking, so now Hair Cafe is making a response. Base IQ is not worth dealing with. Again, the guy's this weak little beta male faggot bitch who just makes video after video talking about how this guy isn't pretty, this face is more pretty. And then he tells people to eat like some dumb basic bitch diet, raw meat, dairy, very low carb and shit. And again, the guy's a weak beta male loser, has no energy to actually exercise, train, and he acts like he's some expert on getting bitches when obviously, like, no chicks are getting in this guy's DMs. Like, what the fuck does he have to offer anybody? Oh, I'm 6'5" tall. Okay, well, that's great. I don't know what that's going to do for you. I guess you can put that in your fucking Tinder bio. Wonderful. You still look like a bitch, you act like a bitch, and you're weak like a bitch. Hate that guy.
It's worse, I'll just do what I was going to do anyway. I already don't post on social media anymore for my business. I don't leave my house. I don't do anything.
Yes, that's because you got yourself addicted to painkillers, you idiot.
And if these doctors don't want to help me, that's fine. I'll go after everyone else besides Dr. Taban. I'll have people in front of multiple doctors' offices warning them of what happens when you get surgery. Because I feel like if this doctor messes up my face this badly, it's the responsibility of these other doctors to at least do their best to try and help and try to fix my eyes. And if this is the best that they're capable of doing, then none of them deserve to be in business. If this guy is able to botch me so horrifically and there's no solution to fix it, and I never get compensated, then why should anyone ever get plastic surgery? Why? If they don't have a solution for these botches, if they don't have a system set up to where people are compensated for the rest of their life, there's no reason to take the risk.
Yeah. Oh, that's Frank whining and crying about more stuff. All right, let's take a look at this crap.
Sup, chooms? How y'all?
Holy shit, bro. These are fucking long, buddy.
Hello, my...
There's no way we're gonna be able to get through some of these tonight. I can maybe watch this 8-minute one.
Being botched made my penis soft around women. I try to fap to porn with dick pills, but the blood rushes to my eyes and I get double vision and my dick can't get hard. I was just starting to rid myself of the gayness. Then Drive to Ban fucked me.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have been dressed like that. Thanks for the donation, though, Frank Tefano.
My friends and colleagues, I am delighted to welcome you all back to the Hair Cafe Cinematic Universe. So today, I was all ready to record a video on a completely different subject, but when I checked my email this morning, I found this breaking news study from JAMA, which stands for the Journal of the American Medical Association. As many of you know, I recently did a marathon video on seed oils where I responded to the YouTuber What I've Learned, who made an idiotic video about seed oils where he makes a bunch of bullshit claims and he even promotes debunked pseudoscientific ideas like Lamarckian evolution. I'll go ahead and post my response video to What I've Learned in the description below, and even though it is a very long video, I still highly recommend everyone watch it when they have the time, as it refutes most of the anti-seed oil talking points we hear on social media these days. But it turns out we're not quite done talking about seed oils just yet, chooms. You see, if you watch the video on What I've Learned, then you'll remember me explaining how there is a huge pro...
Yeah, best way to make your dick look bigger is to get leaner. Now that I've gotten really lean, my dick looks nice and hung. Much beefier than it did before. It's pretty great. Fuck, goddammit.
bullshit claim butter and avoiding plant. People have tied their opinions on butter and seed oils to their political identity, so they get really, really upset when science gets in the way of their political biases about food. But as Ben Shapiro once famously said, facts don't care about your feelings. And to further trigger these butthurt butter snowflakes, we now have even stronger evidence that butter and saturated fat are without question much worse for your health than seed oils are, and this new study that was just published in JAMA should absolutely destroy the myth that butter is good for our longevity once and for all. Here's a study. It's titled, quote, Butter and Plant-Based Oils Intake and Mortality, unquote. The study looked at the dietary habits of 3 large groups of people prospectively evaluated over a course of 33 years. These groups were followed from 1990 to 2023. Every 4 years, the people in the study filled out detailed food questionnaires that included the amount of butter and plant-based oil.
Here's some more.
Yo, 10 sets of wasting your husband's money. Yep. Yep. You build a home gym and then women go and do that. Rose Meat. It's not a very good name for a restaurant. Thanks for the donation, nigga.
Oils used per day. The main endpoint of the study was the overall death rate, as well as the death rate specifically from cancer and cardiovascular disease. The study included 221,054 adults followed for over 33 years. The average age was around 56 years old. During the 33 years of follow-ups, there were 50,932 deaths, including 12,241 deaths from cancer and 11,240 deaths from cardiovascular disease. The main findings of the study are presented here in this table, but it contains a lot of information, so let me go ahead and just summarize what this table says. What the study found was that the people with the highest intake of butter had a 15% increase in mortality compared to people with the lowest intake of butter. At the same time, the people with the highest intake of plant oils had a 16% decrease in total mortality compared to people with the lowest intake of plant oils. Now, some people could claim that this might be because of olive oil, which even some butter fans think might be a healthy oil. However, even when excluding olive oil, there was still an 8% decrease in total mortality in people who use the highest amount of seed oils versus the lowest amount. The association between butter and mortality was related to the amount of butter added to food or bread. With each 5 grams per day increase in added butter, there was a 4% increase in total mortality. The association between plant
I mean, the book is closed on this one. Butter is high in saturated fat. Saturated fat raises serum cholesterol. Serum cholesterol causes heart disease. There's plenty of prospective cohorts, randomized trials, and meta-analyses of randomized trials and prospective cohorts proving saturated fat causes heart disease. So you really don't need any new research on this. Like anybody who'd, think butter's healthy, they're a lost cause. Like they're just fucking retarded. It's like arguing about flat Earth.
Plant oil intake and decreased mortality was seen with soybean oil, canola oil, and olive oil, but it wasn't seen with corn oil and safflower oil. However, there was a positive trend for reduced mortality with corn oil. With safflower oil, the negative results may have been related to fewer people using this type of oil. The editorial that accompanies this article also points this out. It says, quote, while oil, soybean, and canola oils are associated with reduced mortality risk,
Retard donated $2. Do you think Trump may have had a stroke? Does congestive heart failure increase the risk of stroke? I assume it would. Well, ischemic stroke and congestive heart failure have the exact same risk factors. So if you have congestive heart disease, you would have an increased risk of stroke because they share the same risk factors. So he could have. It's entirely possible. But yeah, like again, it's pretty clear he has congestive heart disease. Also, very good evidence that he has kidney disease, and he may very well have had a stroke recently. It might not have been a very serious one, but it's possible. Either that or he's just really ill and he needed to take a few days off.
For real, women will do everything but pick up a barbell.
Ranking women's workouts, we will be trying. Yeah, this shit is like only just better than like sitting on the couch watching Netflix. Like only marginally better. That one's better. Like trampolines are actually, they can actually give you a good workout. Yeah, there we go. Not even running. That still burns calories. I think that's better. Yeah, that's just dog shit.
I'm gonna crack my...
You know, like, people say women are fed garbage, bullshit, nonsense in, like, fitness magazines and shit. I think it's the other way around. I think people figured out that women cannot handle the truth, and they only care about their feelings. And if you actually made women's fitness content where you told them the truth, that they need to lift heavy weights, not focus so much on cardiovascular exercise. Yoga is bullshit and does fucking nothing. You need to like lower your calories in order to lose weight, and your stupid like PCOS or whatever stupid fucking hormonal problem you claim to have. It's not that big of a deal. Like, if you made a magazine that actually told you the truth about these things, women just wouldn't buy it. Like, women wouldn't watch content where, you know, they're told to lift heavy. So I think it's the other way around, where people have just figured out what effective marketing is for women. Women don't want to be told the truth. They want to be told bullshit that's appealing to them. So that's why you see all of this stupid fucking nonsensical horse shit in women's fitness, whereas men's fitness, it's just gotten better over time because as, like, you know, there's a greater scientific understanding when it comes to athletics, you know, you just get better and better information coming out over time, and men will follow the information because they want results. They don't just want, like, to be told some nonsense. Thanks for the donation, though, nigga.
One of the major quote-unquote scandals in The Biggest Loser doc was one of the trainers crashed out on this fat black woman cause he demanded everyone finish off their workout with just 30 seconds, yes only 30 seconds on the treadmill, and she only did 20.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw the documentary. It's just a bunch of fat, whiny losers whining and complaining about being on a game show that they chose to be on. And that they could have left and given up at any time if they didn't like it. So, they're just dumbass losers. So, it was pretty pathetic. If there was something going on where, I don't know, like, they did some strange thing where they dangled money in front of somebody's head to do something really dangerous. Like, there is obviously, like, the grand prize at the end, but I mean, if they had, like, I don't know, some sort of smaller prize where, okay, you get 10 grand if you lose like 20 pounds in 1 week. That would be a bit of a different story. And I mean, if they were like convincing these people to take some sort of dangerous medication for weight loss, like a fuck ton of clenbuterol or something, that would be another circumstance. But like, they literally didn't do anything like that. They had them sign a fucking pain waiver. They were aware of all the potential risks of the show. They signed away their rights. They're adults. They're like mentally competent, and then they're just whining and crying about bullshit. Thanks for the donation, though, retard.
This was not observed for corn and safflower oils. However, this association may not be robust due to the relatively low consumption of these oils compared with other plant oils in the study population, unquote. In any case, none of these seed oils increased mortality, and in fact, the oil that what I've learned demonized the most in this video, canola oil, was very much associated with lower mortality along with soybean oil. Keep in mind that canola oil is the most commonly consumed seed oil in the entire world, and soybean oil isn't too far behind. The study then looked at specific causes of mortality. This figure shows the effects of substituting butter with plant-based oils. Total mortality and mortality from cancer are decreased by using plant oils instead of butter. There's also a trend towards decreasing cardiovascular mortality with plant-based oils. Based on the data in this study, replacing 10 grams per day of total butter intake by an equal amount of total plant-based oil would result in a 17% reduction in total mortality, a 17% reduction in cancer mortality, and a 6% reduction in cardiovascular mortality. You get similar results if you exclude olive oil from the analysis. So, the conclusion of the study is, quote, in this cohort study, higher intake of butter was associated with increased mortality.
Well, yeah, no shit. That comes as no surprise, obviously. What do you fucking expect?
Hello. How are you? Good. Good. Time to doing the online dating.
All right. Here we go. I got 348 on there in a little bit. Shorts are almost obscenely short, but that's all right. So the idea for at least for the time being, is to just do these lighter. I think I mentioned this, the lighter bench, and that way I'm fully recovered for each press workout, because press is feeling pretty good. Next workout, I'm going to be jumping up to 295 for my next workout. And just focusing, I'm going to go up to like 350 and then just go for as many reps as I can. Or I'll aim for, I don't know, like a set of 9, then 8 for the first. And then eventually I'll try and get to like 3 sets of 10 and see how that feels. And my arm pain has pretty much gone away. It's about, I think it's almost 100% recovered. So I can just do normal chin-ups now instead of doing like on Friday I did 27 sets of 4. It only takes like 30 minutes and a bit, but I don't really like doing.
Oh yeah, Haftha did a workout with Mike Israel.
Dude. This is gonna be so fucking cringe. Why in the fuck is, like, it's all, it's social media grift influencer, dumb bullshit kind of crap. Like, as if Thor needs Mike's help for anything. Like, it's just a joke. We can watch that later. Thanks for the donation, Porch Monkey.
I don't really like doing that sort of workout. There we go. Hell yeah. And so everything's kind of lightened up except for...
I don't think I can be the vegan Ziz because I don't do cocaine or MDMA. Weren't those his, like, 2 favorite drugs? I also don't party or drink alcohol like he did either. Or smoke cigarettes. That's also something I don't do. I do nicotine lozenges, but, that's it.
For overhead press and deadlifts, and I think this is just 410. I think I'm going to lighten up RDLs too because my back's starting to get I'm having a hard time recovering, and with deadlifts at this point, every single workout is going to be a 5 rep max, and so I need to be as like strong as possible for each one. And so what I'll do for RDLs when I do them tomorrow is probably like.
I'm pretty convinced at this point the reason he had that heart failure had nothing to do with the steroids he was on. It was entirely due to party drugs he was taking. And apparently he had like a genetic thing too, with his heart valve or something.
Lighten it up to about, I don't know, 560 or so and just do more reps. There's people that will do like a weight that's way closer to their working sets of deadlifts with their RDLs, but I don't know. I just don't. That doesn't feel. That position never felt good for me, and my back feels too fragile to go really heavy on RDLs. And with this new, since I
yeah, I saw the pictures with The Rock losing weight. I heard he lost weight because it had to do with his movie role. It's not because he like downsized for a health reason. Apparently, like, at least that's the story that's being told. He's been blasting gear pretty fucking consistently for at least 5 years now, like where he clearly has not had like time off.
Fuck you mean, bro? Mike Israetel is way bigger and stronger Thor. If Thor trained like Mike Israetel, he would be 700 pounds ripped.
Thor would probably be weaker and get injured, if I had to guess. Mike does a lot of stupid, silly shit with his training. But thanks for the donation, Porch Monkey. Appreciate it. Apparently Ziz was abusing cocaine, using DNP, dehydrated, and in a sauna, and then suffered cardiac arrest. Okay, well. Whoa. Dude. That is the stupidest combination of fucking drugs and, like, sauna I have ever fucking heard. I didn't know he was using DNP and cocaine and was in a sauna. So, cocaine will, like, raise your heart rate and blood pressure. So will DNP, and DNP will also raise your body temperature. And if you eat any carbohydrates with DNP, you'll literally cook yourself to death. If like people think DNP is this magical weight loss drug where you can eat whatever you want and then you'll lose weight because of the mitochondrial uncoupling, you actually have to be on a really strict diet when you're on DNP, because if you do eat whatever you want, especially foods that are thermogenic like carbohydrates, you'll cook yourself to death. Your brain will heat up and you'll die. So he was on fucking cocaine and DNP and used a sauna. Like that guy was asking to fucking kill himself. Holy shit. Yeah, so the steroids had nothing to do with him dying. He's just a fucking retard. Bro, that is so stupid. DNP is the dumbest fucking drug. Like, it's so weird that people use it. Like, I don't even understand. One, you have to follow a strict diet when you're on DNP anyway. So why don't you just diet harder? Because again, you have to be on a strict diet. So like, what fucking difference does it make? Two, because of its mitochondrial uncoupling effect, it zaps your energy. You feel like shit. You can't move. You have the shittiest fucking workouts. So like, you're balancing the scales either way. You could either have really good workouts, more energy, and burn more calories that way, or you could use a mitochondrial uncoupler, have no energy, feel like shit, and then like not be able to move. So if the scales get balanced that way anyway, why don't you just fucking work out? And like you could also leverage things like fucking clenbuterol T3. It like that was available back then. So why wouldn't he just use those drugs that fucking work and are better for you and are safer? Like Ziz is just like, yeah, he was asking to fucking kill himself. Like he just, what a fucking idiot. That's some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Narrowed the squat stand here. I can get my hands on there right off the start and work on my flexibility a little bit. And so the bars, I've actually got it sitting back further than I normally would, which is really helpful for this. And I think that's been my main problem with my upper back failing, is that I need to get the bar as low as possible without turning into a low bar squat, because obviously that when I've tried that in the past, it's always felt weird, because it would when I come out of the hole, it would want to like roll forward on me. And I don't know if that's because my bar doesn't have a center knurling. That might be the problem. That might be the issue.
You know what sucks? My overhead press strength is way higher than it was before I started taking steroids. Like now, like my testosterone levels are probably like really, really close to peaked, if not peaked already. And I can feel like I just have so much power and strength on the overhead press. But I couldn't do it last session because I kept fainting. So like I'm so calorie starved that my blood pressure is too low to handle doing overhead press. But I'm way stronger at the fucking movement. It sucks.
Whoa, oh yeah, that I lost my balance there. That ended up being an okay save though. The switching from my cowboy boots to these work boots has made a huge difference in this the stability. Although I did screw up the second rep.
Yeah, I literally just unracked it, did a rep, and then I started fainting and blacking out, and then I just dropped the weight on the safety pins, and then held on for dear life as I was like shaking and losing consciousness. and I tried it twice. I was like, God damn it. So then I like re-racked it, lifted it out again, got like a single rep. It just flew up like nothing, and then started blacking out, fainting, dropped it on the pins, and then again held on for dear life because I'm blacking out and like shaking. I hate that feeling too when I black out on overhead press. It's so weird. Like I forget like where I am. One time when I blacked out on overhead press, I swear I thought I was on an alien spaceship. I'm not even fucking kidding. I thought I got abducted by aliens, and I actually fell to the floor. That's when I hit my head, and I had to like not stream for a few days. But I blacked out, and I was like spazzing out on the floor, and I thought I was on an alien spaceship, and I was like, oh God, help me. The alien, like I'm abducted. And then a few seconds later, when like the blood came back to my head or something, I realized where I was. But that is the nastiest feeling, blacking out on overhead press.
It's made it a hell of a lot better. Another thing I noticed is that I haven't really gained any fat, or at least that I've noticed, because when I get up in
Orthostatic hypotension. I don't know if it's the. It
What are
might
you
be.
planning on dieting down to anyway? You don't feel like you're lean enough?
Well, I'm lean enough where I'm like very happy and satisfied with the way I look. Like I'm really fucking lean at this point. I'm either right at 10% body fat or slightly below it. I might be in single digits at this point. But I'm just trying to get as lean as I possibly can get. I'm not really suffering yet. The worst that I experience is like after training, I can just get like really, really extreme exhaustion and I just have to sleep longer. So today I just had to like spend all day in bed sleeping until I could train rather than just getting up training and then like doing a stream or something. Which isn't that bad. Like I kind of like being really fucking exhausted and like really pushing myself to the fucking limit because after you just get this like crazy euphoric feeling. So it's not that bad. Especially now, like I'm banned from YouTube, so it's not really getting in the way of work or anything. So the testosterone I'm on right now is keeping my mood really good. When I tried to diet this lean before, something hormonal was going on where I was just in a shitty mood constantly, and I was just constantly pissed off and agitated and snapping at everybody. But now that I'm on testosterone, like no matter what, like my hormone levels just stay the same, so I just feel good no matter what. And the retatrutide I'm on is keeping my blood sugar high enough where I don't go hypo all the time. So I'll probably, like, again, unless something happens where I end up, like, really suffering, which, you know, there's a good chance I will end up suffering, because when you get that lean, there's only so much drugs can do for you. But I'm just going to get as lean as I possibly can. If I get down to, like, you know, 5%, you know, I'll probably stop it then. There may come a point where my lifts start declining, even though I'm on testosterone, but they keep going up. I'm actually getting stronger and building muscle while getting leaner. I'm building muscle so quickly, in fact, that the weight on the scale hasn't gone down. I started off at 200 pounds August 1st. After a week, I got up to 205, and my weight hasn't gone down on the scale. It stayed at 205, but I'm obviously a lot leaner compared to the beginning of the month. So I'm gaining muscle so quickly that it's matching my rate of fat loss. But again, if I get down to 5%, like maybe that'll be the tipping point where my like lifts start going down. So, you know, if something I don't like starts happening, like I feel like shit, bad mood, my lifts start going down substantially, I'll stop the diet then. But the plan is to just get as lean as I possibly can, while still being able to like live life. I'm not training for a bodybuilding show right now, so I'm not going to put myself through like a tremendous amount of suffering because I'm not trying to win a show. And that'll just give me more leeway to like eat more calories, gain weight, get a good rebound, build more muscle and strength. And there's the benefit of just being able to push like testosterone higher if I want. So the less body fat you have, the less aromatization you'll have. So if I can keep my body fat really low, I might be able to just use more testosterone without getting any side effects and just make more gains over time. But I'm going to get a blood test at the end of this month, and I'm going to see where my test E2... Yeah, just test and E2 levels are at. I need to make sure I get my red blood cell count checked, because if it's elevated, I'm going to have to get a phlebotomy. So depending on where it is, like again, after like a couple blood tests, I'll know how often I'll have to get blood drawn. And then just keep making good lean gains, and I'll just escalate the drug doses as needed. But right now, like the low test dose I'm on is just fucking incredible. I'm making insane amounts of progress. So I'm not going to bother escalating doses right now. Thanks for the donation though, nigga. Yes, I am fully vegan. Been vegan for 15 years. Hanging out, donate tillers. What do you think of dead hangs? Are they useful? This guy's vegan, by the way.
Dead hangs, where you hang from a bar and let your body sink down as dead weight, are so beneficial that they can improve your life functionally in many ways. And believe it or not, there is one scenario where you wouldn't want to do these, where they wouldn't benefit you. So in this video, I'm going to the gym. I'm Ryan, for anyone new, and on the ground, especially as a beginner. But if the bar is really...
I don't think most people would really benefit from dead hangs. I know there's a lot of heavyweight powerlifters who are squatting like well over 600 pounds, and they like doing dead hangs because like they do actually get a substantial amount of spinal compression from lifting that kind of weight. Your average normie, I don't know if they're really going to benefit from it that much. It's fine. Like anything else, you know, there's people who say stretching isn't useful and foam rolling isn't useful. If you like it and it doesn't have like a risk of injury or something, like, yeah, sure, go for it. But, like if you're exercising, you're going to be doing dead hangs anyway. Like if you do pull-ups, you're doing dead hangs. Especially like weighted pull-ups, you literally have something pulling against your spine under the force of gravity. So it's like dead hang plus. So I don't know how useful it is for somebody who's actually doing training. But thanks for the donation hanging out.
In the morning, I still have my abs. Not like I'm not shredded. I'm not like Brad Pitt in Troy, but although he's not bodybuilder shredded, but it's not too bad. I wish I did this years ago, because I've had these bulks like the one I did last year when I was going crazy with the fried food, going to the Mandarin.
Isn't it more beneficial to bring the bar down to your clavicle when you overhead press? I don't know why he presses like that. I know there's some people with really poor mobility who like either can't or it's just really uncomfortable for them. So he may not bother bringing it down that low just because of mobility issues. When I overhead press, I do bring it down to my clavicle, but like I have pretty decent mobility. $2 did I know this guy is tiny in comparison to you, but here he claims he's not even on a cut and is comfortable while you are suffering before the roids. He's definitely on something. He's on steroids. This guy's a lying fake natty dipshit. He's on steroids. For one, so like there's a few dead giveaways. Like you can just look at the quality of like his skin. Like when you have this like weird rock hard paper thin look, you're probably on something. Like naturals just don't really ever look like this. Like the guy is, and he looks like this constantly. He looks like an open pro bodybuilder in terms of like leanness. He's as lean as a professional open pro bodybuilder. Like maybe he would have to diet for like a week, you know, to match somebody like, you know, name a Mr. Olympia competitor like Dorian Yates, like to be as lean as them. So, and he's constantly like this. It's just not happening if you're natural. You're going to get hormonal, moody, low energy. You're going to feel like shit. You're just not going to be that lean naturally. And again, especially the quality of his skin, it's just not happening. If I had to guess, the guy's probably on a low test dose and he might be taking some DHT derivatives. So something like Anavar or Masteron, something like that. His argument is, oh, I'm not that big. I'm like actually a pretty small dude. Like I think he weighs 150 pounds or something. You don't have to leverage the drugs to get as big as possible. You can leverage the drugs to just maintain a good amount of muscle mass and strength, but be extremely lean and stay there comfortably. So again, I can tell you from personal experience, dieting on testosterone is way fucking easier than dieting naturally. And the reason is, like, you just maintain strength and energy and, like, a high mood. You just don't get thrown off from the shitty-ass diet you're on. And on top of that, like, his nipples are just constantly fucking erect and hard. Like, my nipples, since being on test, they're always hard. So that's also a fishy thing. But yeah, the dude's, he's not natural. He's full of shit. Thanks for the donation though, W.
Speed shows off his physique. Also possible future collab with Usain
I'm thinking about
Bolt.
bulking, y'all. That and it's wintertime. It's wintertime. I feel like bulking at wintertime's the best. I got good leg muscle. I got my own. I'm thinking about bulking.
He didn't really bulk.
My G, what's good? We can link up anytime. I'm retired now, so I'm not running. But I can coach you. I can coach you to go faster. You're already fast, but everybody wants to be faster, right?
Yo! Right.
Like, where I show speed is at right now, the kind of training he'd have to do to get faster wouldn't be that difficult, because, like, what he really needs is just more muscle mass. But, yeah, sprint training is some of the most, like, highly specific and difficult to periodize, training on the planet. Like, you really have to want to do sprinting in order to, like, really be good at it. But, yeah, he really just needs to put on muscle. Thanks for the donation, though, Pooh.
I just joined the stream after finding out you're on Kick and missed 4 streams, didn't see your rig post. So if you could hang on for a while, got some more donations too. Also late Jasmine birthday wishes, did you send her any wishes?
No, I don't give a shit about her and we don't talk. Thanks for the donation, dude.
And eating Timbits, eating, just so much fat, whole milk and whatever. Just gained way too much body fat. I mean, that kind of does help with moving the weight, but you feel like shit. Especially after, I remember when I'd eat my like chicken tenders and deep fried potato wedges. I used to get that at the Hot Deli at Zayre's, and I would feel like shit for 3 hours after that. Some guy just commented, and he says that this overhead press that I do looks like a Tusken Raider holding a gun over his head.
Mike Uzertel is just a fucking idiot. He's gone retarded. I'm not sure exactly what happened to him, but I know for a fact he's been on Tren and Nandrolones. I think it literally fried his brain. He doesn't act like a normal person anymore, and he's just gone stupid. Literally, everyone I've known who's done Tren has just ended up going weird.
Maggie. Oh. I'm a spot for CCP. I have a pancake eye. This is Islands of Adventure, or in Orlando. This is where
This is like the Poseidon versus...
If I licked your nips, would they stop being hard? Just maybe, Gig. Just maybe.
What is it, like Battle of the Titans? Yeah. It's Zeus and Poseidon, they're fucking going at it. And it's sort of an interactive thing. There's this really cool, like, cyclone of water that you go through. What time is it? I'm going to start getting better with my editing, so I'm going to put that in now, if I can find the video. You know, sometimes I think to myself, I'm like, you know, I want to go on vacation this winter. I'm going to go to Florida. And then I'm like, that's going to cost a lot of money. And I could be uploading videos that whole time. Growing the channel, making it huge. Getting to influencer status. Okay, instead of neckbeard status. Okay. Who's that supposed to be? How do you eat that? You have to have like an Emotep mouth to fucking eat that. Mine feels like credit school of 9 million.
Jesus.
Does that...
Dude, imagine uploading that for a dating photo. I guess there's dudes that are into whales, but, fuck me.
Does anyone know a marine biologist? Is anyone here a marine biologist? Holy shit. My friend, just in case you're tuning in, when there's the next COVID, you want to do some progressive overload. This is the girl you...
You know, this may sound sexist, but it's not. I'm pretty sure fat women are dumber than fat dudes. Because, like, being fat does not benefit you. So, like, if you're doing something that is not within your logical self-interest, that's stupid to begin with. But, it's especially bad for women. Because, like, the only reason anybody would have, like, an interest in you, like, any dudes at least, would have an interest in you as a woman is the way you look. Like, guys don't really care that much about a girl's personality. Like, yeah, you don't want a chick to be a bitch, like, annoying, you know, like, stuff like that, but as long as, like, a chick is just nice, like, that's all dudes really want. Like, just somebody who treats you nice. That's it. It doesn't go any really deeper than that. And then outside of that, it's just like sexual attraction. Like, women are also judged way more for how they look because there's, and like to some extent it's true, like women just do not work as hard. They're not as competent at most things. So like when women are given, you know, these job positions, they're basically DEI hires, or they just look pretty at a reception desk, you know, that sort of thing. Or it's just like some sort of shitty menial task that like maybe only women are willing to do. But like being fat as a woman is so, like, you're at such a bigger disadvantage compared to if you're a man. Because like men can get by with other qualities, women have to rely so much more on their fucking looks and appearance versus men. So, like, you've got to be dumber to let yourself get that fat as a female, you know? And like, this, by the way, this is scientifically verifiable. There is a relationship between stupidity and obesity. If you're dumb, you're more likely to be obese. But yeah, like obese women, I think on average, like if you factor in BMI, like if you adjust for BMI, they're probably on average a bit dumber than men are. Retired on each other's, let's hope it's almost over. Let me see. White House to make an announcement at 2 p.m. September. All roads to Walter Reed Hospital shut down. This was about, like, the closure because of Medicaid or something, right? Is that what that is? Less than an hour to close. Both Domino's locations nearby the Pentagon are reporting high traffic. Likewise, both Papa John's nearby the Pentagon are also experiencing. Yep. That's always a good sign they're working on something. Pentagon Pizza Report. That's hilarious. I wonder if they ever order in Chinese food. There should be a Pentagon Chinese report. Pizza is the best, like, thinking food. Like, Chinese food sort of slows you down and it makes you want to sleep. Like, pizza, it doesn't give you that itis. It kind of, like, lets you just keep going, and you got, like, a good mix of carbohydrates and, like, not too much fat in there, so that you just, you know, you stay kind of charged. And you can eat pizza when it's cold, too. Chinese food, like, in general, you can eat when it's cold, too. But, like, pizza, you can just leave it out. If it's good pizza, you can still eat it when it's cold. Thanks for the donation, though, retard.
What do you need to do your squats with? Oh, Mac. What? Mac as in truck? Get the fuck out of here. Feven? What kind of fucking name is that? Oh my goodness. There hasn't been one skinny girl yet. That's disgusting. What kind of fucking gruesome looking vegetable is that?
Dude, that's something that triggers the fuck out of me. Wait. This shit? So, when people upload, like, dating photos, and then there's two people in the photo, and, like, they put that as their profile pic, that triggers the fuck out of me. It's like, what are you, fucking retarded? Like, which one are you?
It's so...
That's a nice cat.
No smokers. Splash, 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 splash.
Dude, this is just bottom of the barrel trash nobody wants. It's a nice cat, though.
If you were Pokemon, what Pokemon would you be? Splash, splash. Oh, golly. I thought my pictures were bad. I love Supercross. At least she has a good face, but there's like an extra 5 pounds of fat on it that shouldn't be there. Okay. This is constructive criticism, by the way. Okay, I'm here to see if there's anyone out there for me not interested in hooking up.
Dodo $22, can we watch from the beginning?
This is not the United States of Patrick Bet David.
It's 2 hours long. Like, it's already late. Like, maybe tomorrow. I'll save this for tomorrow. Like, I can watch this on Kick, because the YouTube is the only one that has the stupid copyright thing. But we can watch that tomorrow. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Finally, we got a skinny one. A Virgo. Oh, we have the same birth sign. Okay. Might seem dumb, but no cats, please.
Bitch. Fucking bitch. Yeah, pass on that bitch.
She doesn't want children. This reminds me of Jack Skellington. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Oh, man. Christian liberal. 4 cats. 420 friendly. What?
Yeah, Christian, no. Liberal, probably not. 4 cats, approved. And a dog, approved. I don't drive / have my license. That's a big red flag for me. 420 friendly. I don't know about that one.
What? What does this mean? Cape Town? Addicted to my vape and music.
Yeah, that's a pass.
Ask for my number.
Nope.
What the fuck? Okay. There hasn't been one normal looking girl yet. Polyamorous.
These are the most, like, horrible bunch of women I've... Like, oh my god, just... The rejects. What dating site is he on? Tinder. Oh my god. Oh. It's infested with just
Okay, 35,
rejects.
that's also for body count. Maybe it's probably higher than that, actually. Hopefully the internet's not taking a shit on me. You fucking son of a bitch. Just a minute. Oh. Oh, there we go. It's back. Alright. There we go. She's got a kid.
Oh, kids. Yeah, pass. Yeah, nope.
Newfie girl.
That's funny. The one, like, good-looking girl has kids, single mom. Jeez.
So, Newfies are, like...
Most vegan video donated $2. Alright, that's good. Thanks for the donation, most vegan video. Oh, another single mom.
They're like travelers or pikeys.
Oh my god. 26-year-old obese single mom. Who the fuck is picking these chicks up on Tinder? Like, I would not... Like, if I were these women, I wouldn't even fucking bother. Like, at least get in shape first. Dude.
You're nothing but shite in a bucket. Okay, that hair looks fucked. Not real. I mean, that hair color just is weird. I'm being really shallow today. Okay? She's a cook. I don't want children. She doesn't look... She has that and she doesn't want children. That's a waste. Just browsing.
Jeez. It's cool she's a biker, but yeah, just...
She's... Oh. Oh. Not good. This is not good. Manulife Financial. Movie buff. You don't even know how to smile. Movie buff. Homeowner, K-pop fan. See, if a girl's 29 and she's a homeowner, it means she has some silly fucking government job. And dogs. Because if you're not aware of it, the government is well, among other things, but it's there's other things, functions that it has, although they're not good.
Oh my god, 23. I'm on ODSP due to mental illness. I want kids in the future? Holy fuck. Like, you know these people are just, like, bad news when they're willing to post this on their dating profile. Like a sensible person will kind of put their best image if they're looking for a date, like, and sort of sell themselves. It's kind of like a job interview. These people are like, yeah, I'm like a fucked up retard. I'm obese, single mom, mentally ill. Like, holy fuck.
It allows women to make a high wage.
I'm really curious if any of these chicks get any fucking dates. Like, what a fucking massive red flag.
Having any skill or productivity, and therefore they don't need to pick a man. They don't need to be wise with their choices in men, and they don't need to become skinny because they don't need men. Because being skinny means that someone would want to have sex with you. Okay. Well, unless you're like one of these guys that'll just put it in anything. I don't have that sort of brain. I'm not from the third world. I don't have a third world brain. And no, that's not cope. Please. Please. Okay.
Introverted extrovert. Okay, so just fucking retard. This crazy retarded bitch. She looks kind of cute, but yeah, just dumb bitch. Actually, no, she's not cute.
She's a mom to 3. That's the only downside.
Oh, single mom. There you go.
This girl's actually good looking. All right.
You know, I've talked to some dudes who do a lot of dating on Tinder. They've said at this point, like, every fucking chick on Tinder is a single mom.
That's a big downside, though. Okay, that one's hair is too frizzy. That wasn't a good picture. Computer science. Fucking hungry, hungry hippos. Oh my god, for real? Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Where are the fucking hot girls?
Dude, it's so weird. How can you take a picture of yourself in the mirror like that and be like, yeah, I'm gonna post this?
So the hottest one so far is a
Do you think if you put vegan in your Tinder bio, your account would get recommended less? Probably, depending on how the algorithm works, but I would get tons of fucking girls swiping right if they just saw my, like, profile, though.
Asian. Okay. Liz. Mia, here's another. Okay, here's a skinny looking one. Do what she's a Cenobite. Oh shit. We just getting to the good part. Oh, I was playing Diablo 2 last night because I was bored. My necromancer. I made a necromancer. Summoner. I love the summoner because it's chill. Okay? You just fucking put amplified damage and everything and let the minions take care of it. Once I get to corpse explosion though, forget about it. I'm gonna start fucking wrecking everybody. Okay. Niagara Falls. If you haven't been to Niagara Falls, it's worth checking out. I'm not a big travel guy, but I really like Niagara Falls. Okay.
Yeah, pass. Yeah, there you go.
Fucking beards make my nose itchy, and it's down here.
That's how you know she's a dumb bitch. Which one? Which one is it, right? that triggers the fuck out of me when I see dating profiles like that. Like, yeah, fucking idiot. Yeah.
What
gross.
sort of drink is she making? Farming?
Oh my god.
A little too big, otherwise she'd be okay. This girl's as big as a fucking house.
Yikes.
And she's... This is her ex-boyfriend, Tran. Tran Ping. People think my haircut's fun.
Second, you buy Tinder Gold and get unlimited swipes. The only women you see are goblins and ghouls. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's definitely what you want when you pay for a dating app.
Fucking bad. Oh, gee. Oh my goodness. Let's not... I'm just gonna go... Keep on skipping. Okay, this one looks... 40 years old. Forehead's too big. Okay. Oh no. This girl's probably like a quadroon or something. No.
I don't have a Tinder profile. I've never actually done online dating. I've just had friends show me this shit.
Giving you my Snapchat. I don't even have Snapchat. I'm too old for that. It's because there's girls on here that are fishing for Snapchat follows. Or they have like...
Yeah, that's another thing. There's a lot of chicks on fucking Tinder and these dating apps that use dating apps as a form of social media so that they end up getting more Instagram or OnlyFans followers. It's so fucking retarded.
Like one that has a paywall. And it's like, okay, I just gotta pay $4. And then I'll be able to interact with her. I'll do it. Horse teeth. Okay, 36. I have it. I have the bottom of the bottom of the age range set to 18. Okay, here we go. The first good-looking one is an Indian. Perfect. What countries are these? AM? AM. Syria? Lebanon? Canada? AM. What the fuck is AM?
Nah.
She got a big head. Here we go, finally.
Single
Ireland.
mom. This is gonna be single mom, dude.
Wait. She's in Vancouver. Alright, well.
I don't know. Yeah, what the fuck? Why is it recommending him a chick in Vancouver?
Roxy. That doesn't sound like a traditional Indian name. Oh, jeez. Oh. No.
She looks like she could be...
Nope.
Yeah, mother, single mom. There you
Nope.
go.
Teacher, nope. Indoctrinator, no. Chubby metal. What the fuck? Oh,
dude,
was
most
that
of these
Beaker?
women are fucking goblins.
Oh, this one's fat too. Okay, here we go. Finally, her head doesn't. Her nose isn't straight.
Nah.
She all jabbed up. Let's find out. I can straighten that nose out. Okay. I mean, I'm not perfect.
Yeah, that's
That's
fair.
as close as you can get, though. Oh, hell yeah. Tarot. These sort of rights here just means, like, it's just like, oh, everyone, it's not necessarily, they don't have less rights.
I heard you shouldn't say you're a mum in your bio because of the pedos. Yeah, kind of makes sense that pedos would do that.
It's just like that people are trying to remove social stigma around these people so that they can get closer to your kids and fuck their brains up. I guess everybody already knows that.
Jeez. Oh my god.
It's like, oh, it's not weird. It's not weird to get something shoved up your ass. It's not weird to enjoy getting something shoved up your ass. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Tagamofia. Mark Henry.
Oh my god.
Oh, jeez.
That is horrific.
Oh. Oh. Pikey face.
Dude, that is so weird having photos of your kids in your fucking Tinder bio. What the fuck are you doing?
Honesty and transparency is
Bro,
key.
like, these people are all fucking cracked.
I'm glad you're honest about your body. Usually there's at least some hotties. There hasn't been one hot girl yet. Okay, this girl's a nice face, but she's fat. Okay, native, Sicilian. Oh, jeez, as if being Sicilian wasn't bad enough. I like bugs and reptiles. I can tell. Okay,
Yeah, she's cute.
Okay, there we go. That might be one hot one. Karen. Jewish.
Niggas will set a fat bitch like that and go hell yeah.
Somebody's dating him, I guess. I do not understand, but everybody's got their preference. Thanks for the donation, Porch Monkey.
Perfect. What is she, a lawyer? Government. Okay, I don't want to say anything bad about her. She's going to freaking sue me. Okay. Guy.
Oh my god.
Or is it a guy? It's a
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah, that's a dude.
This is
That's hilarious. Giving him a trans person.
John fucking Goodman. I just thought of Fred Flintstone on his twinkle toes, about to throw his bowling ball. It must be my profile that's attracted. I don't. Okay. Why did you have your cat as your first picture? Girls Down syndrome. You're a guy. Yeah,
That one looked kind of weird. I don't know if that was a trans person. Yeah, is that a trans chick? Jack.
Yeah, you're a guy.
Yeah, I think so.
There's like the Tony Huge. I'm gonna end it there. Okay, well maybe we'll check out this real quick. At least it's a fucking girl. Okay, those tits don't look very good, but yeah, holy shit.
Dude, I ain't never getting Tinder if that's what you have to fucking deal with.
Lost.
Look at the size of me. Whoa!
Folks, what's up? I'm clearly Dr. Mike for RP Strength. This is Thor. We're gonna train arms. I got a whole lot more to say about that. We're also gonna train chest and
Dude, Mike is so short.
Thor is enormous. And why is he so big? And why is my ego crackling? I'm gonna walk off and try to feel big by myself. Let's go work out.
Let's go. So what's the rest period, Mike?
Do you want to do like a bodybuilding rest or strongman rest?
Since I'm training, since you are training me,
yeah,
I'll do whatever you say. Like you tell me where's our warm up, how many reps. You tell me to go again after warm up. Where should I start? Will you start here?
Put the
retard donated $3. Let me see.
This.
Rain bet, rain bet, rain bet, rain bet, rain bet, rain bet.
That's good. Oh, that's good. Fuck.
Toothbrush when you brush your teeth, because you see, don't eat Kit Kat, don't eat Snickers, don't eat Smarties, don't eat Warheads, don't use shampoo or conditioner. Also, don't use Vaseline cause. Don't eat McDonald's, don't eat Culver's, don't eat Five Guys, don't eat cannolis, don't eat tiramisu, don't eat peach, don't drink water in plastic, don't eat black pepper, don't eat black beans, don't eat peas, don't eat corn, don't eat whipped cream. So Bruce Lee wasn't actually a real person. I believe they actually cloned him. And they tried, don't eat pasta, don't eat lobster rolls, don't eat Uncrustables, don't eat ceviche, don't eat marshmallows, don't eat onion rings, don't eat cheeses, don't eat pulled pork, don't eat pineapples, don't eat pretzels, don't eat lemons, don't eat nerds, don't eat carne asada, don't eat dragon fruit, don't eat Jack in the Box, don't eat little, don't drink Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid is poisonous. If you look at the back, I keep telling people stop eating butter. 90% of the butter sold in stores is fake. If you actually look closely at, don't eat pineapple, don't eat Chick-fil-A, don't eat kiwis, don't drink Arizona tea, don't take pre-workout, don't drink Monster, don't eat Fruit Loops, don't eat Krispy Kreme, don't eat popsicles, and definitely don't eat canned tuna. Because don't drink kombucha, don't drink lemonade, don't drink Diet Coke, don't drink Pepsi, don't drink egg whites, don't drink Fanta, don't drink toothbrush when you brush.
That's funny.
Something really interesting, though, on August 19th. And this is something also that Alex Jones said on a show that I did with him earlier not this month, but last month in August. On August 19th, Trump is quoted in an interview as talking about heaven. And in the context of his meeting with Vladimir Putin and bringing an end to the war in Ukraine, Trump says, this will get me into heaven, he says, which is, once again, an uncharacteristic thing for him to say. Trump has been with us for 10 years, and like him, love him, hate him, whatever you think about him, this is not a deeply spiritual person. This is a very strong, stoic person, fatalistic, you might say. Pays lip service occasionally to some vague notion of God, Christian, cultural Christian religiosity, but he's not a deeply spiritual person, doesn't speak in moral or spiritual terms. And when I saw that quote, I remembered this is something that Alex Jones has said to me also, that privately, people say that Trump is talking all the time about heaven, about going to heaven, about the afterlife, about these things, which is, again, just another one of those data points. It's another uncharacteristic thing.
Yeah, he knows he's gonna die soon. He's not in good health. Thanks for the donation, though, retard.
Those down. Let's get the 30s. Let's start with the 30s.
Okay.
And we'll talk you through the technique. It's very, very special technique.
Let's go.
Why are you out of breath? Why are you out of breath already? That's it. Larry Wheels, show me what your dumbbell press looks like normally, and I'll walk you through the modified technique. Very good. Cool. Okay, stop for a second.
Yep.
Have a slightly bigger arch. Push your chest up more. Very good. And then what I want you to do every time, and this will be easier with the heavier dumbbells, is the goal is to get the inside of this dumbbell here to touch right under your front belt every single time with a pause. And so you're not going here, you're going out here.
Okay.
And you're gonna take a 1 second pause at the bottom and then come all the way up. Give that a shot. All the way up, and then nice and slow. Perfect, just like that. Very good, as deep as you can, really stretch at the bottom. Yes. Today, everything is about the deep stretch.
Oh, this is boring. How many? You done here?
Are you serious?
More.
You don't warm up. Go. 5 more.
It's 5 more. God damn it. This
Sorry,
is so light.
sorry you got bored.
You're making me look bad in front of the camera, Mike.
And good enough. Perfect. Rack.
All right.
All right, and then you can just chill for a sec, Thor, but the next weight we're gonna use is gonna be 60. Let me do a quick intro. Just relax for a second, pace around, maybe stare down Max, the editor boy. Yeah, he loves that sort of thing.
Oh, God.
Dumbbell presses. Thor is really fucking strong. He can dumbbell press anything he wants. This isn't just to move weight around, it's to make sure the chest is doing the predominant amount of the work, getting all the good muscle activation and getting good hypertrophy. We're going to be doing sets of about 15 reps here. Thor has evulsed his pec before, so we're not doing anything crazy with low reps. That would be really stupid. We're going to be nice and slow and controlled. And if you want maximum hypertrophy yourself, this is pretty much how you do the dumbbell press. Excellent, good stuff.
Nice.
Next will be hundreds.
Sounds good, my man. I use the restroom quickly?
Absolutely. Max followed him.
Oh, dude, I can guarantee you Thor knows me. For sure, he's seen my video talking shit, or my videos talking shit about Eddie Hall. Guaranteed. There's no way he hasn't seen those.
And there, let's see the cock. Yep, wide, all the way to the outside of the shoulder.
Here.
Yes. It's gonna feel weird. Good, slower on the eccentric. How did that feel?
Felt good.
What's your best dumbbell press result for reps in your typical style?
Well, when I was at my peak, best ever, 100 kg for 7 reps incline. Lately, I did 150s for 12, quite comfortably. You should probably stay humble since you're doing some, I see we're going more outwards. When I go more down. You can definitely feel the strength go fast down when you change your training method from strength training to more hypertrophy.
Yeah.
How many reps here?
1 rep shy of failure.
1 rep shy of failure.
Big chest at the bottom. Chest up, chest up, chest up. Good.
Yeah, I felt that.
How many reps did you have left in the tank?
Probably like 25. I'm joking. No, honestly, not many, I think.
Not many. Okay.
1, max.
Okay.
Mike is not coming. Okay, Mike's not watching. I had a lot more left. But I'll tell him only 1 left. Okay.
7. Keep going. You must get 10. 8. Slow. 9. Slow. There you go. You're kind of scary in real life, but I figure you're cool.
Yeah.
You.
I'm dead. I'm alive.
Slow. Awesome, because they're super safe. There's nothing to wobble. You can always just rack with your body weight.
Why in the fuck would he have Hofthor doing fucking push-ups? Oh my god, that is so fucking stupid. Like, the guy can bench almost 600 pounds. Why in the fuck would he do push-ups?
And they get amazing, amazing stretch. But here's the thing. Control that eccentric as deep as you can, looking forward and up is really good because it expands your. Good. Wait 1 whole second at the bottom.
Ooh, I can't wait for those.
Second to last move.
So stupid. I don't know why anybody does push-ups.
Movement. These are barbell skull crushers. They're awesome. We're gonna have Thor try to touch his chin. He's so gigantic, his arms don't actually bend that far. As deep as possible, elbows in, all the way down under control, with full lockouts every time. Should be fun. And if we're extra, extra mean, we'll superset them to close grip bench, but I don't know, feeling like that. What do you guys think? Write it in the comments. We'll take a time machine and we'll modify this on the other end. Three more. Elbows.
Cake? I need that.
Elbows in. Good. Good. Comfortable forward. We're not here for comfort. Good. Again.
Yeah, isn't this like only 135 or something? I feel like he should be able to do way more weight than that.
Couple more reps. Most wholesome thing that's ever happened on this channel. I keep saying good way. Ships and
Retard donated $3. Let me see. Why are objects being thrown into the White House window? What the hell is going on? Yeah.
You got another one?
Fuck?
Let me see. Damn. Let's stay in that little outhouse on the end. Oh, somebody there, right? Right now, right? Oh, there you go. You got it.
Weird.
Papes is all kicking off. Look, man's top of the world. Happy! Happy! Somebody! Ahoy! Let's have it!
I think that man might be mentally ill. Nicknames, Jap Slayer.
Button in the knife's handle. This triggers a CO2 canister hidden inside, causing it to burst. As it does, it shoots compressed gas through a tube in the blade before coming out of the tip. This freezing gas is injected into the wound and expands violently, destroying the tissue around it. The shockwave is enough to explode the shark from the inside, killing it before it can kill you.
That's handy if you ever get attacked by a shark. Thanks for the donation, retard. Yeah, have him do the Mike Chang towel workout.
And there's like a bitch up front. You're trying to be like her. Right. Big chest. Let your arms come all the way back. Big stretch. And then curl.
This is a stupid exercise.
Yes. 2 more. Curl. 1 full second at the bottom for that.
Yeah, this is a stupid exercise. I really like that rogue functional trainer, but this is a stupid fucking exercise.
Crazy stretch. Big chest, arms back. Yeah! Good. And as if you're gonna do another one. And rack. Pause at the top. Only arms, Thor. Good technique. Yes! Slow! 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 Check. Did you know that when you do this handshake, you do this thing, you ever arm wrestled, you're like top rolling me every time by accident? I'm just like, he just pulls me and I'm like, and then, well, I feel something down there is what I'm trying to say.
Same.
My man.
$200, baby. You're getting heavier.
Holy fuck. He's 200 kilos. Isn't that like close to 450? Jesus fucking Christ, he's huge.
As we speak. How many calories per day? 8,000, roughly. I don't really I know them roughly, but if I have slightly more, slightly less, it's not a big issue. And I'll sometimes rotate my diet slightly,
Bro, the amount of money he must spend on food would have to be crazy. 8,000 per day.
But for the most part, it pretty much stays the same.
I'd really like to know their drug stacks. I wonder if they have to use insulin because they're eating so much. Because I know pro bodybuilders, like the big open guys, they literally have to take insulin because the amount of food they're eating, their pancreas can't produce enough insulin. So they've got to be They have to be using insulin. Like, especially somebody like Thor, who's that fucking big.
63. Really? 63.
Yeah, 63.
63
24.8, shit.
are the biggest biceps in the universe.
Guys, this was a phenomenal chest and arm bro.
Yeah, he's ultra bulked for that the 510 kilo deadlift he's trying to do. Yeah, he's literally more than double my weight. Yeah, I think he's like 6'8" or 6'9" or something. Yeah, he's fucking huge.
Ribs. Because you know what? I have another bullshit reason of why I don't just work on my core control. Dr. Mike's real. It's about him talking about surgery, and I'm just gonna go over this and I'm gonna react because I saw this already. I'm like, what? I need your help, guys. I honestly need your help, man. I need to know if I'm going mad.
Is HCG recommended if you plan on just doing one steroid cycle, then planning on staying natural afterwards? There isn't any evidence that these post-cycle therapies like HCG have any benefit. So HCG, by the way, is a terrible fucking drug. It's used to help stimulate the pituitary gland to get your testosterone levels back to normal. But, like, again, once you're off it, you lose that benefit anyway. And HCG is a pretty weak drug for that effect. And it also has a bunch of side effects. It ramps up aromatization. And that's probably also one of the reasons why it doesn't really raise testosterone all that much. So it's kind of garbage. The only time I'd really recommend using HCG is if you're using it as a fertility treatment. But if you're planning on going on steroids and coming off, then just go on steroids and come off. I wouldn't bother using something like HCG.
Or just let me just...
Why did you get plastic surgery? Now that I'm into bodybuilding and I have an aesthetic vision for my physique, a huge limiting factor of mine was that, like, I just had love handles. And when they weren't filled with fat anymore, they were filled with water. And then they just looked like shit all the time. And I was like, fuck this, I can just get them cut out. So I did. I will be going through surgery again, probably at least a few more times.
Why?
One is I have some loose skin and extra fat cells around my lower chest area, some cases around my back, and actually just out of sheer genetics in my tie-in between my biceps, triceps, and shoulders, like right this area. And those can actually be kind of furrowed out with surgery. I do have hypothetical, probable plans for a very ambitious surgery. No matter what body fat I have a big gut, just plain old. And it's really just a genetic laxity of the abdominal wall. It has nothing to do with muscle strength and none of that.
You're fat. You have a big gut because you're fat.
And so you can plicate the obliques, you can plicate the rectus abdominis, and it brings your waist in. And just in case you were ever going to blow that out, you get a polymer sheath installed around your entire, like a corset sheath. And then it constantly keeps your waist to the size that most people of my leanness have.
This guy is literally going to turn into Frank Tufano, and if he gets these surgeries, he's just going to get fucked up and not be able to train. What a fucking retard. Like, buddy, how about you just not get fat? Holy shit.
I have been thinking about potentially going to that next level of surgery and getting my two bottom ribs broken inwards to have an even cooler, even smaller waist. Ideally, I'd like to have a tiny waist. I think it's magic.
He doesn't know what a waist is. Your ribs aren't at your waist, you dumb fuck.
This is real. He's not trolling. He's on Dr. Mike, who's got a massive channel. The first thing he said.
Why did you get plastic surgery?
Like, this is why I don't fucking take Mike Isertel seriously anymore. He's like just a delusional dumb fuck.
Surgery.
Now that I'm into bodybuilding and I have an aesthetic vision for my physique, a huge limiting factor of mine.
Okay, now that he's into bodybuilding, he started bodybuilding the same time I started bodybuilding, 2012. We started bodybuilding the same time. Okay? 2, here's a problem with extreme pageantry. Any other sport, you have tryouts, right? You have trials, you go through a trial process, and if you're not good enough, you don't make the team. Like if you're not good at soccer as a child, you're damn well not gonna be a professional soccer player. Same with baseball, hockey's, basketball, any professional sport. Bodybuilding skips all that. Bodybuilding invites everybody in and gives them a chance to try it. It's a massive bottleneck system. Bodybuilding would be like a small bottleneck opening and a massive Culligan, body, right? And this big Culligan body is like, everybody gets in, then all of a sudden it's like, but this many people are gonna actually make it. Every other sport, if you're not good enough to be a professional, you accept it and you move on. Most people sometimes use steroids at, the earlier stages in their athletic careers because they want to become professional athletes. Those who maybe make it to...
What's crazy is that Big Lenny was around Thor's size in the late 90s at his biggest. Big Lenny was around your height too. He had no business being that size.
Yeah, he got super morbidly obese. Really, really fat. What's funny too is he'd actually diet for a bodybuilding show. Like he could get lean. It's weird that he got that fat. Thanks for the donation though, nigga.
To the collegiate level or the semi-pro level, and they want an edge and like, I gotta be faster, I gotta be stronger, so they use steroids to give them a boost. Probably there's guys who are using steroids too that are actually pros, but when it comes to the ones who don't, they try to take steroids to make it. But guess what? It doesn't matter how many steroids you take, it doesn't matter how many things you try to do your body, you will not be a professional athlete. That's how it goes. But Dr. Mike here just can't accept that he just might not be fit for this. Now, I said that he eventually at one point could probably get a pro card because honestly, when it comes to bodybuilding, if you're at the right show and you've got the right conditioning, everything, and things fall into place, Mike could possibly, but not guarantee, because there's a lot of people who have it together. Dr. Mike, it almost feels like he's trolling. That it's like, I'm going to go through all of these surgeries to become a bodybuilder. And stop, like right now I can already hear it. Never heard it in the comments before. Oh, well, women, they do cosmetic stuff. This is for people who need more understanding about bodybuilding itself, okay? When women do cosmetic surgeries for bodybuilding, it's because they get lean and they lose breast tissue. So they are flat chested. So they get breast implants. So when they're lean and they've lost the fat on their body, when they've got conditioned enough, they lose their fat tissue. They lose their breasts, their face sink in. All things happen when they get conditioned, meaning when they've lowered their body fat enough, they lose fat tissue. So a woman gets breast implants. A guy cutting off his waist, taking out his obliques, and doing liposuction because that he apparently did a spirit bulk, ate too much food, and then now has water there is not the same thing. Dr. Mike, and we all know this, should have just got leaner, period. There is no loose skin. There's pictures of him on stage, and there's no loose skin. Well,
I'm banned on YouTube for a week. That's why I'm streaming on Kick right now.
There's bodybuilders that put oil in their arms. If you get caught with oil in your arms, you get docked points. You don't get rewarded for not looking, funny to say this, as natural as you can as a bodybuilder, but you know what I'm saying.
Liposuction surgeries are extremely common in pro bodybuilding. Much rarer to have skin removal. Like, most people have some kind of problem area where they just can't get the fat out of that area. And even if they get down to 5% body fat, which is very difficult, they still have like a bit of fat in that area. So it's very common, liposuction. Mike doesn't have that problem. Like, he just doesn't diet enough. He doesn't diet long enough, and he gets too fat in the off season.
Johnny Shreve, one of the whitest sounding black guys. You're definitely still number one toe. Fuck, marry, kill Frank Tofano, Destiny, Nick Fuentes.
Well, I guess I'd marry Destiny. I know he can at least suck dick good. Guess kill Frank Defano, fuck Nick Fuentes. Thanks for the donation, retard.
Second point, Dr. Mike's entire platform. The reason why he's here right now, the reason why he has subscribers, a massive following, is because his entire platform is science-based, evidence-based. Does it not kind of like contradictory that the person whose platform is preaching about evidence-based, science-based, and he's basically taking a cosmetic shortcut? Sorry guys, it's a cosmetic shortcut. You want to do that for yourself? Do you? Go ahead, do it. It's fine. We're not judging.
Dude, the guy's leveraging like really high doses of retatrutide. I think he was actually near the maximum efficacious dose at one point during his bodybuilding show, and he still couldn't like diet enough for the show. He's got like fucking problems with eating. Real problems. I'm only on 2 milligrams of Retta per week, which is the minimum efficacious dose. It does have an appetite suppressing effect, but at 2 milligrams, it's not like crazy. For me, I don't really need it. It's actually too strong because I already have appetite issues. But like, it's just being hungry. If all you have to deal with is being hungry, it's not that big of a fucking deal. Like the real problem is hypoglycemia, not having enough energy, which is what Retta helps give you. It helps to metabolize fat and burn off glycogen in your liver. So you just have more stable blood glucose levels. But like Mike literally just can't handle being hungry.
Judging you for getting, you know, body modifications. But when you're doing it so you can do better in bodybuilding, the process that you're getting judged on is discipline. And we can make our jokes that there's steroid use. Of course there is, but it doesn't matter. You can take all steroids in the world. If you don't train hard enough, and if you don't diet hard enough, and if you don't practice your posing hard enough, when you get on stage, you will not do good enough. Guys, not everybody has the genetics to be a bodybuilder. Like, sometimes you have to just accept that you're just not fit for this fill in the blanks. Liposuction.
Well, yeah, Mike is definitely not fit for it. Let's see. Let's watch this Frank vid.
Asking what happened to my family, and these gang stalkers, these people I keep referring to as the elite secret society members, have, I guess you could say, successfully ruined my life even before my face was completely botched. This guy, Paul Saladino, hated me so much, he kept serving my family court papers and kept pulling these LLCs and sending all these legal documents to my parents' house, which should have been enough grounds for dismissal of the lawsuit, you know, harassing a party's family. But these corrupt lunatics are trying to get away with way too much. And they've been doing this to me for years and years and years. You guys are witnessing in real time, it's happening right now. We're still in the process of it. It hasn't completely happened yet. You're witnessing in real time how these elite secret society members, Freemason, Illuminati, use the court system to steal from and shut down any competition. In this case, me being the truth. So if you want an idea of how evil this guy Saladino is, some of you might remember when I donated $33,000 after my surgery to blind people. I took out a line of credit. I gave away.
He did not donate $33,000 to blind people. He provided absolutely no evidence for that. He claimed he did some giveaway for people who claim to be blind or have a blind family member, but where's the proof of that? Like, he didn't donate to a charity. There's no receipt or proof that he donated to anything.
$1,000 to 33 different people. That was around 2 years ago now. At that time, he had his lawyer write this letter to the court. Court decision still hasn't been made yet to this day. He wrote this letter to the court telling them to make a decision before I give away the money, before I donate money to blind people. So me saying that Paul Saladino wanted to steal money from blind and disabled people, that is a factually correct statement. How crazy can you be? And you can look this up on the court docket. He had his lawyer write a letter to the court saying that you need to make a decision on this case
Master Blaster donated $2. What caused your YouTube ban? I don't want to say because I don't want to give anybody like advice on how to fuck with my YouTube channel, but it was over something really stupid. It should not have ever been banned. Are you waiting till you get reinstated to cover the Gary Klein debate? No, I'll probably just cover it on Kick. Do you recommend anything for post-cycle therapy? If not, HCG, SERMs, or other meds to help restore hormones and minimize sides, preserve gains, or just nutrition training? Yeah, I'd recommend not going off PEDs. Why in the fuck would you ever stop? It's fucking stupid. So just stay on testosterone. There's fucking no reason to come off completely. The only reason you'd ever want to come off steroids completely, maybe, is if you're getting something like left ventricular hypertrophy or maladaptive cardiomyopathy. Even then, you probably don't have to come off completely. You can just take a much smaller dose and just get your hormone levels to, like, you know, a normal range. Like, aim for, like, maybe around 600, 700, let's say. And then maybe just drop your body weight down, diet, do some more cardio to shrink your heart size. And again, if you're taking ancillary medications and keeping an eye on it, you probably won't have to even deal with it. Most people on steroids don't even have to worry about that because it's largely genetic. Some people just have more androgen receptors in their heart. Dorian Yates, what, 6-time Mr. Olympia? He was like fucking 260 or 280 on stage or something. Massive. He took everything. He was on, like, literally every fucking steroid. He was taking growth hormone. Massive dude. He ended up getting, he was also on insulin too. He ended up getting a full body MRI scan. No organ enlargement. He didn't have left ventricular hypertrophy or maladaptive cardiomyopathy either. He did have a larger heart, but it was normal for an athlete. So he had a normal sized athletic heart. Athletes do have larger hearts. So it's largely genetic, and again, if you keep an eye on it and you take proper ancillary medications like telmisartan, it's an ARB, blood pressure med that protects against left ventricular hypertrophy. You wouldn't even have to do that. So if you're worried about fertility issues, just get your sperm frozen. So freeze your sperm. I think it's usually only around $10 a month to keep a sample of your sperm frozen at a sperm bank or clinic or whatever. Costs nothing. And then just stay on steroids. Why? Like, what's the point of coming off? It's just fucking dumb. But yeah, if for whatever reason you do want to come off, again, there's no evidence that something like HCG helps in the long run. Yeah, it stimulates your pituitary gland, but once you stop taking the drug, you lose those benefits anyway. So in the long run, it doesn't actually seem to do anything. One thing that can happen once you go off steroids is you can end up getting gynecomastia. So you may just want to take an aromatase inhibitor temporarily just to prevent that as your hormones are normalizing, but just stay on. It's fucking stupid to come off. And yeah, other than that, just keep training and eating properly. Thanks for the donation though, Master Blaster.
Because he's giving money to blind and disabled people. Of course, the judge didn't buy any of that, but he did issue an unlawful judgment which violates my amendment rights. It's legal misconduct. It doesn't abide by the rules of the court or any of the statutes named in the case. And I can't really explain things in as much detail as I'd like to, but I will read the judgment and then my appeal to this judgment, which I filed last week. And I believe I already made a similar video to this, so I'll just add the stuff that is new. And the only reason I'm doing this again is because I'm allowed to say his name. I just have to be careful what I say. Order of default, ordered, a judge and decree that plaintiff, Paul Saladino, is hereby entitled to and is granted a judgment of default as to each and every claim as against each named defendant, Frank Tefano and Frankie's Strange Meat LLC, on the issue of liability. Ordered a judge and decree that defendants shall forthwith or within a reasonable amount of time permanently transfer the domain name to plaintiff. Ordered a
What
judge.
up, Frank Burner?
I owned the domain paulsaladino.com legally and was using it to show videos on my YouTube channel legally, but he was able to steal this domain from me.
You can't just own a domain of somebody else's name, so that's not true. And the way he was using it was also illegal. He was posing as Paul Saladino and defaming Paul Saladino and his business.
Defendants are enjoined from making public...
So he literally made a website. It was like paulsaladino.com. And he was posting videos on it claiming Paul is a child rapist. And then he's claiming, oh, I did nothing wrong. It was all legal. No, you can't do that.
Statements referencing that plaintiff copied, plagiarized, stole, or otherwise improperly used defendants or any other third party's work, engages in dishonest practices in connection with his business, trade, or profession, abuses prescription or illegal drugs, improperly or illegally manipulates social media posts, or engages in any inappropriate sexual activity. So that's basically violating my freedom of speech. But now I'm not allowed to talk about any...
You do not have... Freedom of speech does not protect you from libel. So you can't just accuse somebody of raping children. That's not protected speech, you idiot.
...of the events that factually happened to me because this judge is corrupt.
Oh my god.
Ordered a judge and decree that defendants are directed to forthwith remove and delete all of the defamatory videos on defendant's YouTube channel related to plaintiff as further set forth. Ordered a judge and decree further violations of my First Amendment freedom of speech. And then they said we have to schedule a hearing on assessment of damages. So everything about this judgment is wrong. The default judgment was never served on me. It was served on my parents' house, and I should have gotten into that earlier, but basically all the legal paperwork going to my parents' house, them getting involved in the lawsuits, they became very...
Oh my god, he's an idiot. So he didn't have his own place. He was living at his parents' house, and some of his business documents had his parents' house listed as his place of business.
Distressed and on psychiatric medication. I got kicked out of my childhood home I'd been living in since my whole life. I got...
buddy, you're an adult. Like this guy was 30 years old when he got kicked out of his parents' house. You're an adult.
Kicked out of my home, and I had to move out, and I mean, I've kind of never been the same since, but I kept it off the YouTube channel because
Buddy, you're an adult. Like, oh my god. What, like, this guy is so entitled.
Doesn't really matter. These people just censor and shadow ban me, and no one wants to help me. And
like, by the way, it's hilarious. He's blaming Paul for his parents kicking him out of his parents' house? Like, he's so fucking retarded.
I haven't been in contact with my family for a few years now, all because of how these people treated myself and my family, and you know, I'm able to take the stress, and I'm able to understand what these people are doing to me and not let it get to me, but that wasn't the same. It wasn't the same case with my parents, and they're both still currently under psychiatric treatment and taking all these drugs they never had to take before. So it's very upsetting what these people have done to me, and because they own all the social media platforms, they'll never get exposed for it, because if people did know the truth, all these people would be canceled off of social media. You know, how evil is it that these people, Paul Saladino, his lawyer David Lynn, all these other people behind the scenes have done this to me, because all I did was speak the truth and try to defend my own work. So yeah, that default judgment that the judge ordered, I never received the actual paperwork from the lawyer. It was sent to my parents' house, which I was kicked out. I no longer resided there, and the court accepted that affidavit of service, which is perjury. So there should have been no default judgment in the first place. And the lawyer still cannot prove that he never served me the default judgment. It still, to this day, has never been served, and they have no proof that I received that paperwork, yet the court is still going along with this. So that should have...
It's in the court document. You lost by default judgment.
That should have been enough grounds to dismiss the entire case. A second issue is that the entity, Frankie's Strange Meat LLC, has no subject matter jurisdiction. Should never have been included in the case. No legal basis for including my business in this case, and that should have been dismissed. Another reason to entirely dismiss the case. Third issue, all of these statements, these public statements that they consider defamatory, are not. They're factual, they're my opinions, and this is direct...
What a fucking idiot.
Directly violating my freedom of speech, and Now, the YouTube videos being forcibly removed also damages my business and all those factual statements I was saying at the time. And then the fifth problem is he unlawfully took this domain name from me. As I said earlier, I wasn't violating any trademark laws. I was not advertising or conducting business on this website. I was exercising the same freedom of speech that I was in these videos on that domain name. So this guy's lawyer, David D. Lynn, and all the people involved in this court are complete, lying, corrupt, secret society members. I mean, they're just doing their job. They're defending their own. They've sworn oaths. These people, to join these secret societies, the first thing you do is you swear an oath to secrecy, otherwise you will be killed. That is the very first thing you swear when you join these secret societies.
And you're made to understand that you're putting your hands on this huge, it's like a pulpit Bible, big King James Bible. And this guy comes forward, this worshipful master, and he says, we're going to lead you through this oath. And I'm not going to go through the whole oath, it'll take like 5 minutes, but it's this long, involved, and ultimately blood-curdling oath. At the end, you say, you swear, the essence of the oath is to keep the secrets of an entered apprentice mason, which of course I'm violating right now. And then at the end, you swear that if I should ever reveal the secrets of an entered apprentice mason, that I swear that I will have my throat cut across, my tongue torn out by the roots, and buried in the sands of the sea, where the tide ebbs and flows twice in 24 hours, should I ever knowingly violate this, my entered apprentice obligation. So help me God and keep me steadfast to the due performance of the same.
And I guarantee you all of these judges, these people in power, these people in positions are members of these societies where they hold oaths that take precedent over a court, over the court. So this guy, David Lynn, he committed perjury in the initial default judgment. He claimed other business income was mine. So he goes and gets all these documents from PayPal and Shopify and other LLCs, because I'm broke.
He's completely fucking lost it.
He cannot find any legitimate information, any legitimate bank accounts or anything that shows I made money, because I didn't. So he goes and takes all these other companies, all these other financial documents, tries to link them to me. I show it to the court, and the court pretends like he didn't do that. And LLCs...
So Paul was able to get Frank's, I think, T1s. And yeah, he took in, I think, $5.5 million in income in like 2024.
Separate assets. And they're just mixing all stuff together, which is like him saying, oh, Google made $5 billion this year, so we need to take the money from Frank Stefano. It's so blatantly ridiculous, and another reason for them, enough grounds to dismiss this case. So it's a ridiculous list of legal malpractice, court misconduct. There's probably over a dozen legitimate reasons they could have dismissed this case. And on top of that, them, ruining my personal life, getting me kicked out of my house, which also resulted in me losing my job.
Is Frank lying, or is he just fucking retarded?
Well, I don't see why it couldn't be both. Thanks for the donation though, retard.
In New York, I lost my salary job, which was how I actually made money because my business wasn't profitable. All of that stuff is called tortious interference. And the judge hasn't seemed to care. I filed multiple different lawsuits. They're basically, this is how they steal money from you. They file a lawsuit against you. The judge does not let you do anything. This case has been going on for 5 years. And out of the, I don't know, there's over like 100 notes on that docket now. The hundreds of decisions that have been made by the court, not one of them was in my favor. Not one of them. Not one. And that's so they filed the case in the court against you. Most people haven't been able to defend themselves as well as I have. They don't let you do anything. They deny all your motions. They deny everything you say. They blatantly lie. They don't follow their own rules. They commit perjury. He filed this thing through the Latham Act, which is about trademark infringement. He never even registered a trademark. They don't follow their own rules. If you even bother to read them and find out that they're a bunch of liars. And then they just push it through, get it out. They're trying to push this judgment against me and then try to go and collect any personal assets that I have, which is completely crazy in the circumstances of this, as I've done nothing wrong. So, this is the case filed United States Court of Appeals for the Second Circuit. We actually filed this back in May, but the court didn't accept it. They said there was like a filing error and they never notified me. This is what they do, They deny your documents for BS reasons. They say there's filing errors and a whole bunch of nonsense, and then they don't notify you of it. So they were pushing that case through for several months before I figured out that I had to refile this appeal. So that video that some of you guys remember me talking about this, I had to refile it again. So we spoke about this. The proper service for the initial default judgment wasn't made. Frank Stefano's First and Seventh Amendment rights have been violated.
CDG, Tony Tiller's hair true just got out of the bath. Glad to see you're still up. I missed you. How are you doing? What workout did you do today? Saw on your IG that you're tired from the diet. What's your diet? Tofu? Protein shakes or something? Can you tell us? It's basically protein powder, rice cakes, tofu, and broccoli and Brussels sprouts. I trained back today, back and biceps. And yeah, I was just feeling pretty sleepy today because of the diet. Thanks for the donation, CDG. Lemon, Pepper, Smack Daddy Boy, donate $2. Do you prefer to be referred to as Richard Vegan Gains Burgess or Richard Burgess, also known as AK Vegan Gains? I don't care. If you were being reported on in an article or newspaper, well, then Vegan Gains. So then it mentions my YouTube channel. Thanks for the donation, dude.
Freedom of speech, and I haven't been given a jury trial. Malpractice by both lawyers in violation of the court code of conduct. You know, none of my lawyers helped me, and Saladino's lawyers, crooked as hell, committing perjury and committing fraud with the subpoenas without suffering any consequences. Plaintiff's claim for money damages is fabricated. Yeah, they're just making stuff up. They never lost any money because no one really saw my videos besides my own viewers because I'm shadow banned and censored. And this guy Saladino, now he's got, what, tens of millions of followers, and I have the exact same amount of followers that I had several years ago, so. This is another thing I recently added. Plaintiff's claims should have been dismissed under anti-SLAPP law. So, strategic lawsuits against public participation are lawsuits filed to silence critics by burdening them with the cost and stress of litigation, even if the claims are without merit. So, New York Consolidated Law, Civil Rights Law, for the purpose of this section, an action involving public petition and participation is a claim based upon any communication in a place open to public or public forum in connection with an issue of public interest, or any other lawful conduct in furtherance of the exercise of the constitutional right of free speech in connection with an issue of public interest, or in furtherance of the exercise of the constitutional right of petition. So, what this guy Saladino was doing was exactly this. He filed a lawsuit to impede my freedom of speech because he didn't like what I was saying about him. But that's my constitutional right. I can state fact and opinion. That's perfectly right. However, this corrupt judge is a liar, and
he was accusing Paul of raping children with no proof, knowing it was a lie.
Has no problem impeding. He's saying what I haven't been given any chance to participate in this lawsuit whatsoever. And then the tortious interference, you know, serving documents and legal stuff, getting my family involved, forcing me to lose my job, messing with other business assets that aren't relevant to this lawsuit. And then the other new thing added was misuse of the Lanham Act, because I technically have rights to that domain name because I purchased it and did not use it unlawfully, yet the court has seized the domain from me. They just stole the domain name. So, conclusion, there are multiple acts of legal malpractice, court misconduct, and violation of rights that have occurred in this lawsuit that are grounds for dismissal. Frank Tufano requests that he be given a fair trial and that his side of the argument be heard, whether this means that the case has to be backtracked for the initial default filing, or the case be completely dismissed and the plaintiff may bring a new filing. I mean, this is just crooked as hell. I filed, literally 5 motions to disqualify against the judges in this case. And it's actually funny because a motion to disqualify is when you request that the judge be removed because they're biased against you. But guess who makes that decision?
Who had donated $2? Watch 2712. Greg Doucette speaks about his experience with getting TRT from a doctor.
Here, I have to apply. I had a 1-year permission.
Yeah, well, that's why I didn't bother going to a doctor. They're all fucking retards.
Normal.
That's crazy. Yeah, people don't know about this when they take roids.
No, I mean, I went off HRT. I was doing steroids and I stopped, and then I went and got my blood work back, and I had 47 nanograms per deciliter. And the doctor's like, I don't know what to do. I'm like, well, I probably need HRT. He didn't want to prescribe it. So he sent me to an endocrinologist, an expert in hormones, measured my testicle size and all this stuff, did another test, and I was at 49. He's like, I don't want to.
Like, why do that? You know the guy's testosterone is low, just put him on testosterone.
Prescribe you testosterone, but I think that the negatives of not doing it are worse than the positives. In Canada,
please explain to me what the negatives of bioidentical hormones are. Like, don't you just love hearing that? You know, testosterone is bad for you. You should cut your testicles off. Men shouldn't exist. Like, it's just fucking retarded. Like, it's a hormone that you need for health and well-being. I don't want you to have the hormone you need for health and well-being because being male is bad.
it's very hard to get HRT. In the States, they just give it like candy. It's like nothing. Go to any HRT clinic, they're going to prescribe it. But for me, very difficult to get. He didn't want to prescribe it, but yet he did. He started me at 100, and he was like, I only want your testosterone levels to be at like 16 to 18. And that's on the Canadian scale. You have to multiply by like 27. So maybe it's like 400 or so, somewhere like that. Just
it's fucking retarded.
Some quick math in 400s. And I was like,
yeah, you don't want to be like big and strong and youthful and have energy. No, you need your testosterone nice and low and suppressed so that you're like a basic fat loser bitch like everybody else.
I want to be at the top. I want like 800 nanograms per deciliter. No, I won't prescribe it. If you come back and your testosterone levels are at 20, like 3 or so, I'm lowering your dose. And I'm like, oh, well, that sucks. So I was at 100 milligrams for a while. Then the endocrinologist, I stopped seeing him, saw my own doctor. I'm like, I think I could do better with a higher dose. And we tried 120 and I felt better. And he's like, okay. So that's like a reasonable doctor. Like if I raise the dose a little bit, 20%, and you feel better, well, let's do that. So long as your cholesterol makes sense and so on. And so that's where I ended up at the 140.
Yeah, that's reasonable because you see.
Why go to a doctor? Why? They're fucking useless pieces of shit. They literally will not help you. They're fucking loser, weak, fucking fat piece of shit cocksuckers. None of them can fucking even bench their own body weight. Why go to them? The only reason you'd ever go to a fucking doctor is because they're the only way you can get a medication you need. That's it. They're just a roadblock to you actually getting what you need. They don't help you get what you need. They're just a roadblock. So guess what? There's underground fucking labs. Fuck you. Nobody needs doctors. You can get all the medication you need online through the black market. Why the fuck would you ever go to a doctor when they don't know what the fuck they're talking about? Fucking can't stand those pieces of shit.
Sneed. 777 sexdecillion 777 quindecillion 777 quatuordecillion 777 tridecillion 777 duodecillion 777 undecillion 777 decillion 777 nonillion 777 octillion 777 septillion 777 sextillion 777 quintillion 777 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777 CDGs or faggot nigger 700 and...
Alright, I'm gonna skip the rest of that. Thanks for the donation, Sneed. CDG $20. Cool dude. Today was a rest day for me. Right now I'm eating 500 grams of cantaloupe and a 50-gram protein shake. Brussels sprouts. Huh, I like those. What's your preferred method of cooking them? I just put them in the air fryer. Also, I think you should eat something high in vitamin A. My vitamin A levels are adequate. They're in the normal range. So what I'm getting from like the multivitamin I take and, you know, whatever's in the protein powder and the, you know, broccoli and Brussels sprouts is enough. I could get some carrots, whatever. Thanks for the donation though, CDG. CDG $20. Go to a doctor if you have a humiliation fetish and you like being talked down to and treated like shit. They're all condescending, patronizing pieces of shit, actual jackasses. Yep. They think they know better than you, and they think they have a right to dictate your life. They're fucking cunts. They're just pieces of shit. That's all they fucking are. Just fucking loser scumbags. I fucking hate doctors, dude. I wish I could just kick their fucking ass. Thanks for the donation, though, CDG.
A lot of clinics just throwing out absurd numbers, right?
Yeah, like when Alex Eubank was at 200 and he just showed up and he was at 350 nanograms per deciliter, but his test before that, he was at 922, I think. I'm like, does he really need HRT? He's 25 years old. He was at 920, now it's 350. Maybe test him again, maybe a couple days later, a week later, and see. Maybe it'll be back to 500.
Like, one of the problems Greg has is that I think now he lives in Nova Scotia, but before he was living in Halifax. I don't know where he's living right now, but he's living in bumfuck nowhere provinces. So if you're in Toronto, I looked into this. There's some plastic surgeons that run TRT clinics, and they'll prescribe you testosterone if you just want to look better. So, you have to find the right clinic. So there are TRT clinics here that, like, a lot of them are gay fuck cucked retards where it's like, oh, we don't want you to be strong and manly and have energy. No, we're just here to make you normal, you know? Just be normal like everybody else. Drink, smoke, eat like shit, be fat and weak, and, you know, just have normal levels of energy, normal levels of muscle mass, normal libido. Just be normal. Normal is fine. Just be a complacent, normal bitch. So, if you look around, like, again, especially if you're in a major city, you gotta find like a TRT clinic that's run by like plastic surgeons. They'll just prescribe you. I know the one clinic I looked at, they just give drugs to bodybuilders. I didn't go that route because it's more expensive, and like, why the fuck would I bother paying more when I could just use that money for more drugs? CDG don't need tillers. Oh, okay, gotcha. It's just broccoli and Brussels sprouts aren't particularly high in vitamin A, but if you're taking multivitamin, guess you're fine. Also, whenever I go to a doctor and suggest something or ask them a question, they snap at me like I'm challenging authority. Yeah, those are fucking dumb fucks. They're just fucking dumb fucks, dude. My old family doctor thought that I was deficient in a bunch of nutrients because I was on a vegan diet for so long. I think by the time I got a checkup with him, it was like 12 years or something. And he was like, oh, we better get blood work. And I said, I've literally never been deficient in anything. No, I insist, get blood work. And then, yeah, I showed up at his office, and he was like actually baffled that I didn't have any deficiencies at all and I was in perfect health. So they think they know things, but they don't. That's just what doctors are. They're just fucking know-it-all faggot idiots who don't know shit. Yeah, imagine that. Paying, what, couple $100,000 for your education, and you're still a fucking idiot who doesn't know how to do their job. Thanks for the donation, CDG. But yeah, it just proves just how fucking stupid and useless they are. You're a fucking idiot who paid $200,000 to know less than your own fucking patients, fucking cocksucker. Saw that pretty sickening, pissening pump you had recently, looking jacked. Well, thanks, Red Panda. Appreciate it. 16 nanomoles is 460 nanograms per deciliter, and Greg's doctor wanted him to not go anything above that. What a jackass. Yeah, I know. Well, especially since, like, the reason you go on TRT is symptom relief. You're not just arbitrarily increasing testosterone for no fucking reason. The point of TRT is symptom relief. So if you have symptoms of hypogonadism, like low libido, low mood, low energy, like poor recovery, you get injured easily, stuff like that, you want to take enough testosterone to relieve those symptoms. Theoretically, you might need extremely high levels of testosterone to relieve those symptoms for whatever reason. Everyone's different. So TRT for one person is going to look completely different for TRT for another person. So somebody might only need, like 70, 80 milligrams a week, and they have symptom relief. Another person might need 200. Another person might need 500. So, like, these doctors are just fucking idiots. Like, they're just out of their minds fucking stupid. Like, yeah, let's just arbitrarily, for no particular reason, like, have a certain number on your blood work. Oh, you don't feel any better? You're still hypogonadal symptoms aren't gone? Well, I'm not going to prescribe you any more drugs because I said so. I just want the numbers on the chart to be a certain way. I don't care about your health. I just want the numbers on the chart to be... So again, that's why I'm getting all my drugs through an underground lab. Why the fuck would I ever go to a doctor? They're fucking idiots. CDG donated $2. Was the doctor trained by Sverige? He will be deficient in nutrients. Yeah. Haha, vegans. No, my doctor wasn't Sfarage. Just some Indian guy. Thanks for the donation, though, CDG.
That's so young to be on HRT.
Yeah,
Jeez,
and once you
25.
start like at 200, it's hard to go off. Like if he ever goes off, he might experience erectile difficulty. He'll probably lose most of the muscle he put on. And then it's not just physically addictive, but psychologically addictive. Like you mentally look at your body and you're like, where's all my muscle gone? I don't like how I look.
Greg is acting like this is a problem. So, most, like, people are, without even realizing it because, you know, society's stupid, like, most people are addicted to drugs. So, some people, like, the most common drug addiction is caffeine. The amount of people who are addicted to coffee is astronomical. If you ask anybody who is addicted to coffee, like, they need to have 3 to 5 cups of coffee per day, if you ask any of them, are like, oh, do you wish you didn't have coffee? Do you wish you didn't desire it? Like, they'll tell you, no. I want to be addicted to coffee. I love it. I love, like, addiction isn't necessarily a bad thing. Addiction can be motivating. It's something to look forward to. Like, it's part of the human experience. Like, you need some, like, you need hope in your life. You need something to look forward to. Like, just the idea, knowing that there is something in the future that will make you feel better, that makes, like, your current experience better because you know something good is coming up. So if there's something to look forward to during the day, like a cup of coffee, your life experience is improved, even though it's an addiction. Like, addiction isn't necessarily a bad thing. So there's a lot of people who are comfortably addicted to drugs, like one of the most common being coffee. What's the issue with being addicted to steroids? If you like steroids and they're benefiting your life, what's the problem? Like, it's stupid. Like, and like, there's things that you can be addicted to other than drugs. You could say, I'm addicted to exercise. Is that a problem? Is being addicted to exercise a fucking issue? Like, probably not. CDG donated $2 low. An Indian guy was lecturing you about health. The guys who eat pure carb flour, tortilla slathered in ghee all day with no protein, right? Well, he was Canadian. Like, he had no accent. He's like, he would have had to have been at least second generation immigrant. Because he has absolutely no accent. Thanks for the donation, though, CDG.
Like, Alex Eubank cares so much about how people perceive him. Like, why would he have gone on HRT in the first place? He wanted to be lean and jacked.
Right.
And so if he goes off and he's like, hey, I'm, you know, a year from now, I regret being on HRT.
Why would you regret being on HRT? It makes you feel better, you're stronger, have more energy, have a mood uplift, like, everything's better. So why would you regret that?
Well, if he stops, he's going to lose 10 or 15 pounds of muscle. And is he now going to like his body at 175 pounds when he was at one point 190?
Yeah. I saw you on Thurston's podcast. You were saying you were natty in your 20s, right?
All my 20s and teens. I competed 42 times natural. And I was able to stay natural, I think, because there was less social media pressure. I think that if I were born in today's time, I don't think I would have had the courage to resist testosterone or any steroids the way that I did. I think I was lucky by being born in the 70s. And I competed, and I was basically competing against myself. I didn't see photos of other guys that competed against. You just showed up on that day, and you didn't really have that much pressure.
CDG donated $2. Even second-generation immigrants usually eat how their parents did, if their parents are straight from India, but I get your point. Anyway, there's no reason you can't be vegan and have nutrients. Worst case, you can supplement. Any diet can be deficient. Well, yeah, but you have to remember this is a doctor we're talking about. It's not like they can understand basic things. Thanks for the donation, though, CDG.
Sure. I remember my first nationals. I thought, you know, I've won provincials, I've won Atlantics, I look pretty good. I'm going to show up to the nationals. I'll probably be just as big as the big guys. I was 140 something, and the winner was 208.
Damn.
I was like, what the hell? And he won second place in open men's bodybuilding. So here's a heavyweight bodybuilder in open men. He's only like 20. And he's like, I mean, this guy is like, he's almost as big as when I was a pro. And he's a kid, but obviously not natural. So I had no idea. I was like, what? People can look like this at this age? I was not exposed to this.
Yeah.
So I was lucky. I didn't have that pressure because it wasn't like social media. I didn't have the Instagram to look at. I had the guys at my gym. I was the biggest guy, the strongest guy as a kid. And I'm like, no pressure. So it was easy for me to stay natural.
But eventually you caved in.
Eventually, when my gains stopped, like I was so motivated by improvements. Like every year I kind of gained like 3 pounds of muscle, 3 here, 3 there. I was doing triathlons at the time. I did 13 years of competitive triathlons, and I was bodybuilding at the same time. And so my gains weren't that fast. I was gaining like 3 pounds a muscle a year. But then I stopped doing the triathlons, and then I was like, oh, now I've gained 5 pounds because I wasn't doing any cardio really, stopped doing all that stuff. And so I kept gaining more and more muscle. But once I hit into my early 30s, I was like gaining like 1 pound in a year. I'm training perfectly. Damn. And I'm like, well, that's it. And I won the Canadian National Drug Tested Championships. Didn't get a pro card. They didn't get pro cards for that back then. They do now. And so I'm like, if I want to turn pro, I got to use steroids. So
the reason I ended up taking steroids is because it's just stupid not to. So you can look at like my YouTube channel. You can look at the progress I made on Instagram. I was still making progress and like relatively quickly. It's just that like the difficulty with training and not having hormonal support to like help prevent injury and having to push so fucking hard constantly, and that like the amount of physical stress on the body and the amount of injury risk, again, without that hormonal support, it's like, why would I put in that much effort and, you know, deal with that fucking injury risk when I could just build a bigger, stronger fucking body with less injury risk? Like, it's stupid. And then on top of that, too, there's all these other ancillary benefits, like more energy, improved mood, higher libido, more sex drive, better feeling sex. It actually improves penile sensitivity. And, like, you're probably going to want to take testosterone anyway when you get older, just to maintain muscle mass. Like it's pretty obvious that TRT is a good thing for older people. There's clear, obvious health benefits to it. You don't just want to let your body's hormone levels slowly decline with age. That seems to be a bad thing. And there's like already very compelling research that that's obviously the case. There was actually just recently a study out of China. They gave human growth hormone, DHEA, and some other drug to elderly people, and they reversed their genetic age by 7 years, I think, in 1 year of that treatment. There's been a few meta-analyses of TRT for older individuals, and TRT seems to statistically significantly reduce the risk of all-cause mortality. So keeping your hormone levels elevated as you age, both testosterone and growth hormone, seems like it's just a good idea. You basically keep a younger, more fit, healthier, more robust body. So if I'm going to go on it anyway, eventually, because it's just stupid not to, and I can get all these other ancillary benefits, and training is just safer, and I can make more progress more safely, like, why wouldn't I do it? I am a more energetic, happier, just more mentally sound, all-around person, just higher sex drive, enjoy sex more, so I can get, like, more benefits out of whatever relationships I have in the future, look better, training is better, like again, you just have more energy, you can train longer, harder, recover better, lower injury risk. Like there's only benefits. So it's like, yeah, I wasn't pressured by anything on social media. It was just a like very cold, calculated, decision based on what is going to benefit me most, staying natural or going on gear. And like it just became so painfully obvious going on gear was going to benefit me more. Had nothing to do with, oh, other people look better than me. Oh, what am I going to do for my social media career? Nothing like that. It's just what is going to benefit me most. And gear was the obvious choice. And there's only minor downsides. Like, some people don't like pinning every day. I love needles. Needles are great. Whenever I was a kid and I needed to get a vaccine, I always wanted to see the needle go in. I love getting jabbed with needles. When I wake up in the morning, I'm always excited to fucking pin, my testosterone. And when I go to bed, I'm always excited to pin my human growth hormone. Just fucking love needles. It's like a vaccine against weakness, and I just inject and I'm like, fuck yes. And the only other thing is, yeah, you have to like keep an eye on your blood pressure. And you probably want to get an ultrasound on your heart to make sure that it's not becoming enlarged. Big fucking deal. Really easy to manage. And if you have to take any ancillary medications, they're dirt cheap. Telmisartan, dirt fucking cheap medicine. CDG donated
If action is not always a bad thing, then why do these Christian nut jobs act like it always is?
Well, you answered your own question. They're fucking nut jobs. They're just stupid. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. CDG donated $2. I was getting muscle twitches, so I started taking magnesium, and it went away. Do you take any supplements besides a general multivitamin? I'm trying different forms of magnesium because glycinate and malate make me tired, so I'm going to try magnesium citrate. I do take electrolyte supplements. I just get the little Gatorade packs, and I have a 4-liter. Yeah, I think this is 4 liters. This is a 4-liter water bottle. I'll just take one of those electrolyte packs, put it in 4 liters, and I usually go through 2 to 3 of these a day. So, yeah, other than that, like, protein powder, creatine, multivitamin, that's basically it. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
So I was like, I want to be a pro. I want to be sponsored. I want to make this a career. And that's why I use steroids.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 4
would you have
liters.
done
Let
the same
me check.
decision?
No, I would. Obviously, I have regrets now. And it wasn't only until the last few years where I started having regrets, but it's only because I became old enough that I could reflect and think, well, why did I do that? Why did I need that? Why did I need that glory? And
Oh, no, it's 2 liters. Half gallon, 2 liters.
that fame. But then I compare it to how much do I want to be on this earth? And when you get older...
Yeah, so it's a 2-liter bottle. I usually go through 2 to 3 of those per day. And I have a full... When I get up in the morning, I have a full 2 liters right when I wake up. And then I'll have another 2 or 3, another 2 of these throughout the day. And then, like, on top of that, when I have protein powder, that's more water. Yeah, when I mix my protein, it's 0.6 liters with each protein shake. And I have 3 of those per day. So that's what? That'd be like another 2 liters almost.
To A, Zaki Por, Bari Vegani Man. To A, Mazari, Eshkoimani Man. To A, Zajui, Niakani Man. To A, Mardiozad, Mardani Man. Bizok, to, Buddhas Tasdir, Baz. Barabar, Hockey Sapido Sioa. Bidoran, Keroshdarin, Bumobar. Showed, Pay.
I don't speak Spanish, but thanks for the donation, dude. Yeah, 0.6 liters of water. So I put 0.6 liters of water in the blender, and then I put in the protein powder, and then mix it and drink it. So yeah, throughout the day, it's about 4 to 6 liters from just the water I drink, and then like out of that bottle, and then I also have another extra 1.8 liters from the protein powder that I eat.
And you do some more reading, you reflect, you're thinking, it's not that important. It felt important at the time. Like when you're 30 years old, you think, oh, the abs matters a lot.
Right.
You're like, oh, I don't really look good. I don't have a six pack. But then think of yourself 20 years from now or 50 years from now. You would pay $1 million.
Well, you know what? I learned this about, I think about 6 months ago. Most people don't drink anywhere near the ideal amount of water. You actually need a lot of water in a day to stay adequately hydrated. And like especially if you're training, you really do need electrolyte supplements with the water you're drinking. You need like sodium for sure. And it makes a huge fucking difference. Like if your muscles aren't adequately hydrated, they can't produce as much force. It reduces the amount of actual strength and power you have. And you're also way more likely to like tear muscles, rupture tendons and shit. So it's super important if you're an athlete, and it also helps prevent against kidney disease because dehydration causes kidney disease.
Dollars to look the way you did at 30 when you're unhappy. The worst you look, like me at 49, I feel pretty good. But let's add a bad day, I'm feeling kind of like sloppy. Imagine when I'm 80, I'm going to look back into this and I would trade in a heartbeat. And so why not be happy with how you look now? Because 25 years from now, you're going to look back and be like, man, I look fine back then. I should have been super happy.
That's good advice just in general. A lot of people think their problems are so big in the moment.
Absolutely. We are so consumed with our thoughts right now, but we don't think about it in the long term. And as a 20-year-old, 30-year-old, you're just not able to think about your life that long. And imagine if I'm 70 years old and the doctor says, you know what, those 10 years of steroids, it did this to your heart and you got 6 months to live now. Well, if you hadn't have done it, you probably lived to be 90. Like my grandparents and stuff lived into their 90s. I got good genetics for that. But imagine I took 20 years off my life to look good for like what? For a pro bodybuilding show, to flex on stage. Was it worth it? And there's no way. Like to take back 20 years of your life or even 2 years, it's not worth it. And so a lot of
I can guarantee you it is worth it. Like, let's say I'm wrong about... Give me a second. Yeah, so let's say I'm wrong about, like, you know, testosterone, growth hormone, extending your life and all that crap. Let's say I live, like, 5 years shorter than I otherwise would. Let's say even 10. So if I was going to live to 85, I live to 75. There is a balance of quality and longevity that you kind of want to meet. Like, if you have a really, really low quality of life and you're just suffering and feel miserable and shit constantly, but you live to 150 years, do you want to live to 150 years having a shitty life? No. If you could have, like, a pretty good life, like, that is fairly enjoyable, but not great, but, like, it's pretty okay, and you live to 100, is that a, like, decent trade-off? Sure. But what if you, like, have an incredible, amazing, like, fucking kick-ass banging life, but you live to 75? Is that worth it? Like, everyone's gonna kind of fall somewhere, you know, like, somewhere different in that trade-off, but, like, for me personally, the way I feel on testosterone and human growth hormone is just fucking incredible. I don't care if I live 10 years shorter. It's worth losing 10 years to feel this much better. So, like, fuck it, even if I'm wrong, which evidence can change. Evidence can change, I could be wrong. But I feel so much fucking better, it's worth that trade-off. But the preponderance of evidence right now suggests that you're better off taking, like, testosterone and growth hormone, at least.
A lot of people are thinking, no, it's worth it right now, but it's because you're a kid. Like, your brain isn't even done developing until you're 25.
No.
You can't understand what it's like till you're older. And so what people should do is they should listen to someone like me, because trust me, I used the steroids. I was natural for a long time. I wanted just as bad as all these guys. And so I was once you, like the Trend Twins. I was once the Trend Twins. They're powerlifting, they're bodybuilding, they want to be pro. I did all of that. But eventually you're going to be like, shit, I fucked up. I shouldn't have done that. And it's not going to happen now. And so I'm not going to judge. It's like, do this and do that. I'm just going to give you the advice. I think you should stop taking steroids, or at least lower the doses, whatever. They're not ready for it now, but maybe in 5 years when I say it again and they have maybe another problem, maybe another pec tear or what have you, then they'll be like, you know what? Greg actually cared. Like, even though at the time it felt like I was bullying and saying, Sam Sulik shouldn't use steroids, should do that. He actually cares. He wants people to be healthy, but they're not ready for it. But if I keep saying it year after year, it's going to affect them. And I think that other people that are living vicariously through these fans, like Sam Sulik's perhaps 4 or 5 million followers, they might hear me make these videos and they're like, you know what? That message makes sense. I'm going to avoid using.
CDG donate tillers, we need to factor in that the people who have average lifespan have crappy diet, barely exercise, have sleep issues, so chances are we will live longer than average. Taking tests will probably just reduce you to the average lifespan with higher quality. Well, probably not. I don't even know why you would assume that. Again, most people, like, live and eat like shit. So, is testosterone so bad for you that even if you have an amazing diet, exercise daily, train all the fucking time, get good sleep, low stress lifestyle, you're gonna live as long as, like, some fat fucking out of shape fuck? Like, probably not. So I don't even know I'd accept that. Thanks for the donation though, CDG.
Using steroids because what he says does make sense. And who better to say it than somebody who used to be addicted to steroids?
Right. Have people you criticized years ago reached out to you later on, like, thank you for that advice back in the day?
I don't think many have ever done that, but a lot of people write me in the DMs and whatnot and say, thanks to you, I didn't use steroids, or thanks to you, I got off of steroids. That happens a lot, although it's not like famous guys that are doing it. Maybe they will down the road, but a lot of people who are fans of these people do that. I get that every day.
That's cool, at least.
I mean, it feels good for me because a lot of people criticize me. You're such a hater. People hate you so much. I'm like, yet my DMs are filled with such love and support for what I do. And when I meet fans in person, like, not a day goes by, not an hour goes by that somebody doesn't walk up to me, like, on the street.
No, Richard, that was my point, lol. It's hard to write in 200 characters. I'm saying at worst, if you lose 10 years on your lifespan, you'll probably live as long as the average person. The average is like 75. So you might go from 85 to 75 taking steroids.
Oh, I see what you mean. Well, the average is higher than that, isn't it? I live in Canada. It's 81.65. In the United States, it's 78.39. So, There's a lot of people in my family that have lived past 90. So I don't... Dude, even my grandfather, he smoked up until he was in his mid 40s. And then he had a heart attack. That made him quit smoking. And he still, drank occasionally, didn't eat that well, was pretty stressed out all the time, and he lived to, 84. So, I think I'll do better than my grandfather, you know? Thanks for the donation, though, CDG.
I'm just saying our healthier than average lifestyles will offset the steroid negative effects. Also, it used to be 75 like 10 years ago. I guess it went up. Lol. Also, for example, Arnold is still alive at 78 and he took probably 3x what you take.
Well, not only was he taking more steroids than I took, he was also taking way more dangerous drugs. Especially earlier on in his career. He was using a lot of D-ball. But yeah, dude, my grandfather smoked until he was middle-aged, in his 40s. He had a heart attack, and he still didn't eat great. Didn't really exercise much, and he had a pretty stressful life, too, and he lived to 84. So, yeah, I'm just not... I think I have good genes as far as longevity goes. I think my grandfather on my dad's side, I think he lived to 98. He might have even gotten to 100, maybe. It was either 98 or 99. He got pretty close to 100. I think my dad's mother, I don't think she made it to 80.
Also, Arnold started taking steroids at 15 and stopped at 30, then probably took TRT after that for decades. He had 2 heart surgeries though, which may or may not be related to steroids or his diet or smoking or drinking, hard to say. He's still alive.
I think that was related to one of his heart valves. Could have had something to do with left ventricular hypertrophy. Could have. I'm not sure though. But yeah, I mean, you know. Again, if my grandfather can live to 84, smoking, drinking, eating like shit, I think I'll be fine. And again, there's no particular reason to expect steroids would shorten your life expectancy unless you're just doing stupid shit. Thanks for the donation, CDG.
At a stop sign and getting photos, and I love your work, and you helped me lose 100 pounds. And so people that criticize me, they think, oh yeah, I'll get him, I'll put him down. I'm like, my bank of compliments is so high, it's so full, it's exploding. So if 10 people write, you're a short little manlet loser, yeah, okay, it's not ruining my day because there's so many compliments that I've got, I can handle it.
Yeah, it comes with the territory. There'll always be haters.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic with you because you get in these beefs online, whether it's Dr. Mike or Derek, but at the end of the day, you're actually trying to help people.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like even Dr. Mike and I's beef, which was a great beef. It was fun to do, and it's now been squashed. Like a lot of the comments I make, I mean, although it's a beef, I still mean it. Like I still think he should retire from bodybuilding, and I still think he should.
Chances are you'll probably live just as long. You'll probably live to your 80s. Lol, imagine you're still streaming in 2075, I'm still gonna be in a chat.
I don't know what the fuck I'll be doing when I'm 80. I'll definitely still be working out and shit, but, dude, the world is gonna be so much different by the time I'm 80. Everyone's gonna be, like, fucking gay, and there's gonna be AI sex robots. It's gonna be weird. Thanks for the donation, though, CDG.
Top taking steroids. He's been doing it for 13 years straight. I think it would be much healthier, and I do think he's taking years off of his life. And so although I might put in a lat spread fart noise and say he should get a better tan, I still think he.
Who's that old ass dude? I think there's a guy who's like 70. Yeah, 60.
This man absolutely blew up on social media, and for good reason. Walking shirtless through the streets with a ripped physique, he caught everyone's attention. His name is Steven, and believe it or not, he's 62 years old. That's probably older than your dad. But
yeah, damn, dude.
take one look at his body, and you'll see he's in better shape than most guys in their 20s or 30s. This man absolutely...
He's in better shape than anyone. Like,
absolutely blew up on
dude.
social media.
62. There's another guy.
I wonder if there will be technology like in the Matrix where you go into a tube and get plugged in, and then you live in a made-up world that feels real. Imagine you could go into a world like that and have it programmed to your liking. That'd be crazy.
We'll probably have that, especially with like AI being able to figure that out. Thanks for the donation though, CDG. I guarantee we're gonna have like Matrix simulations, you know? Yeah, his face looks old, but like it's probably because he's Italian or something, if I had to guess. Like chances are if you find any Italian dude that age, gonna have like the same face. I wouldn't say his face looks 80. I think it's like his hair, like the gray bald hair shit. Yeah, because like if you just look at his face, like remove the bald weird hair thing. Nah, he looks about his age. There was another guy, I think 74. Yeah, it was like a 74-year-old bodybuilder. This is another one saying 77.
At 77 years old, he's rocking a body.
This one says he's 77. So who the fuck is that guy?
This man absolutely blew up on social media, and for good reason. Walking shirtless through the streets with a ripped physique, he caught everyone's attention. His name is Steven, and believe it or not, he's 62 years old.
When was this posted? This year. Steven, bodybuilder, old man. Steve Reeves. Oh my god. Todd Jones? Wait. Do I have a message thing open? Okay, this guy's 70. I think there's some other guy who like was 74 or something. He was absolutely fucking jacked.
When you first hear the word grandfather, most
So apparently this guy's 70 according to this fucking brain rot YouTube video. So apparently this guy's 70. Like, take it for what it is. It looks like he could be. Yeah, bro, like... there's this guy. I know he's in his 70s for sure. He was in that spoof movie. What's it called? He played Thor. Oh yeah, this dude. Yeah, this guy was in his 70s. He broke up with his wife, and then he just started training like fucking crazy. There's some other dude that I saw who was like ridiculously jacked, and I think he was like 74. Oh yeah, this guy. Why in the fuck? These websites are terrible. But this is another guy in his 70s. Like, dude. what, like, I mean, it's just, why wouldn't you take steroids? You know what I mean? So look at everyone else in their 70s. Are you really gonna fucking tell me this guy is in worse health than your average 70-year-old just because he takes steroids? Like, give me a fucking break. So yeah, like everyone else can be, weak and fat and out of shape and have no energy when they're 70. I'm gonna keep taking steroids and, not be like that.
You could go into the world and have it programmed to have the hottest girlfriend that ever existed and caters to your every wish and fetish, maybe even have 1,000 girls bending to your will. That would be so cool. You live in paradise indefinitely.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Thanks for the donation, CDG. CDG donate tellers, don't forget about Scooby, 64, only takes TRTs like 220, 6'3", 10% body fat. I don't think he's 10% body fat. He's probably closer to 15. But, yeah, I mean, it's just stupid not to. Thanks for the donation, though, CDG. Doesn't testosterone steroids cause prostate cancer? No, there's absolutely zero link between steroid use and prostate cancer. Actually, low testosterone is associated with prostate cancer, so men with low test have higher risk of prostate cancer.
He should go natural, and I think he should still be healthy. And he does put a great message. He talks about the dangers. He talks about how he feels, like how he feels rage or aggression. He's very open. He's honest. He tells people the dangers. And so I'm like, could we take our own advice? Now, remember, he's 40. When I was 40, I didn't regret it yet. I'm 49, so I got 9 years on him.
Right.
And although it maybe seems like we're the same age, I have been in the sport a lot longer, and I've done all the things. And so I can look back and say, wow, I wish I would have stopped earlier.
Yeah.
And so perhaps Mike, maybe eventually he'll be like, you know what? Greg might have been bullying me a little bit, but the message is still the same. Even though I thought he was just trying to say this for views or attention, really on steroids. And so I think that I lived 10 years of my life equivalent to if I was a chain smoker or if I just went to McDonald's every single day and ate unlimited amounts of food and didn't do cardio. I think it has the same damage.
Wow.
Now,
Yeah, that's fucking stupid. I don't know why the hell you'd assume that.
some people get lucky and it doesn't do anything, and some people get unlucky and it really shortens their life. And so 20 years off my life, it absolutely could have done that. Will it? I hope not. And what have I done to try to make up a difference? I became a competitive cyclist. Like, how many bodybuilders become bike racers?
I don't know.
Like, I'm a unique kind of guy.
So again, if the steroids you're taking aren't damaging your liver or kidneys, and you're able to manage your blood pressure and keep your cholesterol down, why would you think it would shorten your life? There's no reason for you to think that. So certain compounds absolutely will cause kidney damage. So if you're taking nandrolone, tren, I think equipoise, that is kidney toxic. So avoid those compounds. Just take safe compounds like testosterone, Primo, Masteron. Stay away from orals. Like, yeah.
Doing cardio competitively and only lifting weights twice a week, and I encourage people to do cardio more than weights. And if you said right now, pick one.
My grandfather was on TRT, got prostate cancer. Doctor told him that the TRT probably caused that. Constantly tells me that story. Again, what does the doctor know? The doctor's a fucking idiot. So, again, there's no association between TRT or steroid use and prostate cancer. Literally, if you live long enough, every single man is going to get prostate cancer. I think by age 82, actually, 100% of men have prostate cancer.
Just take Dirk, bro.
Okay, the claim that 100% of men have prostate cancer by age 82 is false. It's a myth. While prostate cancer risk increases significantly with age, with a lifetime diagnosis risk of about 1 in 8 men. Autopsy studies show high prevalence of latent prostate cancer. 45% of men age 70 or older. However, most men do not die from prostate cancer. Many diagnosed cases are slow. Well, yeah, so you're going to have cancer cells growing in your prostate, and it's 100% by age 82. So it's latent. It's not going to actually like metastasize and kill you, but literally all men will get prostate cancer. It's a very like mild, slow growing cancer in most cases. But yeah, like when you read a statistic like that, 45% of men age 70 or older have prostate cancer. Like you're going to have people on TRT who get prostate cancer, but it's not the TRT that caused prostate cancer. It's just men get prostate cancer. Yeah, Greg, just take Turk. Yeah, that's why he's still on TRT, right? Because testosterone works so fucking well. Fucking jackass. Thanks for the donation, though, Greg.
Weights or cardio? Which one you pick? I'm done weights. I'm never lifting weights ever again. I'm doing cardio because the heart, that's the most important muscle. If I biceps shrink 5 inches and I lose 50 pounds of muscle, that's nothing. But my heart needs to stay fit.
Did you have some heart issues when you were taking all that stuff?
I've never had heart problems, knock on wood type of thing. But my dad did have a heart attack 2 years ago.
Damn.
And, my grandfather would live to be 94, my grandmother 94, my grandmother 99, and my other grandfather lived to be like 77 or so. He did die of a heart attack. So our genetics were pretty good overall. But, that's kind of a wake-up call because obviously my dad didn't do steroids. Well, not obviously, but he didn't.
No.
And so, and he's a relatively fit guy. And so I'm like, if that could happen to him, it could easily happen to me. And so how am I not doing everything in my power proactively to ensure that that doesn't happen to me? And so if you're sitting on your ass and you're not doing at least 150 minutes of cardio a week, I'm like, how dare you? How dare you not care about your health so much and take it for granted to just sit there when there's people laying in a hospital bed with cancer that would do anything in their life to be in your body, even if it's 100 pounds overweight, just to go for a walk once. I just can't understand how people can waste their lives and sit there and not care enough. Like, how can you just be lazy and play games all day? It's so frustrating.
Yeah.
And so, like, when I was a phys ed teacher, all I wanted to do was to teach all these kids, I want you to love movement. And I didn't care what it was it was basketball or running or dancing or whatever. Just love to move because I loved it. And that's why I became a phys ed teacher. I can't be a phys ed teacher anymore. I'm obviously a former drug dealer, which is kind of crazy. But like,
Wait,
because I sold
know.
steroids.
Oh.
You didn't know that I used to sell steroids.
No.
I was 20 months on house arrest. I used to sell steroids. I was, I got
in
charged in Canada where it's legal. And I was kind of alluding to like, how do you think these people are getting it?
Right.
So, I'm selling it to my friends. So I did some bad things and I stopped obviously, but so I did the exact opposite. So I'm trying to make a difference.
Isn't that ironic? That Greg was selling drugs that actually work and he got arrested for it. And now he's selling a fucking scam that doesn't work and it's legal. Isn't that great how the law works?
And trying to learn from my mistakes. I wasn't allowed to the United States for 10 years. I've only been allowed the last 2 years here. I had to apply. I had a 1-year permission. The lawyers I hired, I had 3 sets of lawyers who said, you, with the crime that you did, you have maybe a 5% chance of getting it. I'm like, if there's a 5% chance, it's going to be me because I'm trying to make a difference. And I'm a popular social media influencer and I speak out against steroids, are dangerous. And who better than the person who did them, that sold them? How do people think I know so much about them?
Steroids are a personal choice when I tell others all respect on roids, but vegan natty bodybuilders are also valuable to debunking vegan protein nutrition myths. Nobody fucking cares. Literally nobody cares. The biggest athletes, bodybuilders, strongmen that everyone points to, oh well, how does Mr. Olympia get so much muscle if he didn't eat meat? You have to eat. They always point to steroid users, so nobody fucking cares. That's just a bunch of bullshit. If every vegan were on steroids and just as jacked and strong as every other athlete, you'd probably see less of that vegans can't get enough protein myth. What are your best examples? Patrick Baboumian, he's on steroids. Nimai Delgado, probably on steroids. Brian Turner, he's natty. Torrey Washington, he might be on steroids. I'm not sure if he's lifetime natty. Melon Steve, I've never heard of him. Jim Morris, never heard of him. What was your max natty bench? 410. Yeah, where the fuck did you get the idea that Patrick was natural? Are you out of your fucking mind? Thanks for the donation, though. Steroids are personal choice.
Like, I was literally involved in this to that extent. So I know the dangers. I know the harms. I know the people, they come up to me and people tell me their problems, the pros, the cons, all of it. And so I'm trying to make a difference, trying to spread the message to be careful.
How common do you think pro athletes are using it? Not even just bodybuilders and weightlifters, just like NBA, NFL.
I think less common than most people think. I think most people think that every superstar is on steroids. Like, for example, LeBron James or Lionel Messi or any soccer star. I'm like, I don't think so. If they are, I think they're on very low doses of products that we're not even aware of right now, because they are subject to drug testing, WADA, especially the most elite of the athletes. They're on an athlete locator form.
Yeah, we all know how great drug testing is. Yeah, Lance Armstrong was the most tested athlete in all of history, and he literally passed every fucking drug test. The only reason it ever came out that he took steroids was because one of his teammates ratted him out. That's it. And it was after he retired. Like, it's a joke. It's so fucking stupid.
So they have to like be ready. Like I'm learning Spanish.
Yeah.
I have a tutor from Colombia. Her brother is a famous psych.
I tried to use that argument for one of my carny friends. I showed him your workout vids from a few months ago or so before you started and said, yeah, you can be yoked and vegan, and he just accused you of being roided up anyway. Lol, nobody cares.
Yeah. Well, you know, that was a consideration I made when, like, before I went on steroids, and it's like, oh, well, what are people gonna say now? Like, oh, so you can't make gains as a vegan? And then, I realized I was getting so many fucking people accusing me of being on steroids already. It's like, what fucking difference does it make? Like, people are gonna talk shit and hate on you and make up excuses either fucking way. So it's like, they're just dishonest. It doesn't fucking matter. Like, so again, for years and years and years while doing vegan activism, I would hear over and over and over again, like, oh, well, you're not as big and strong as Larry Wheels. Do you think, like, you'd be able to get as strong as Larry Wheels without eating meat? Well, Larry's on fucking steroids, and he's open about it, but they're using him as an example for why you need meat. But then, when I'm, like, able to do some pretty impressive lifts, like the 410 bench, I start getting accused of being on steroids. So it's, like, no one cares. Just take fucking steroids if you want to take steroids. Like, it's fucking dumb. Thanks for the donation, though, retard. And again, if there's more vegans taking steroids who are going to be high-level athletes, who are, like, as big and strong as, like, you know, Mr. Olympia competitors or Larry Wheels or, like, whatever strongmen, well, it's an even playing field. We're all on steroids, but, you know, one's vegan, one's not. So, like, nobody can really say anything, right? So, it just doesn't matter. Nobody cares. Thanks for the donation, retard.
Cyclist, I won't say his name, but they showed up his door like not too long ago at
decision. The judge. The judge that you're saying is biased against you gets to decide whether or not they're dismissed from this case. How funny is that? So that's why we file an appeal to the higher court, the Second Circuit Court of Appeals, and hopefully get this garbage thrown out before they do any other crooked stuff. Because the issue I had is these people aren't playing by the rules. So he's getting other entities and claiming that's my income. So if this guy is able to basically say that Google earned $5 billion, that's Frank Tufano's income, what other crooked stuff is he going to do if the court issues him a judgment? This guy this guy, David Lynn, sent a subpoena for a closed business entity. The Frankie's Free Range Meat LLC was my business in New York. That was shut down. It's closed. It's gone. He used that subpoena to get documents from businesses that weren't even in my name and link them to me unlawfully. They're not mine. So if the judge is allowing him to do that, I don't know what other crooked stuff he's going to do with the judgment. So that's the main thing that's why I'm completely over it. And that's the main thing you guys have to understand. There's no legitimacy to this court system whatsoever. And once these people are caught disobeying their own rules, what the court's supposed to do, once these people are caught, they don't care. They just pretend, they just ignore it. They literally ignore what you said and just say some other stuff. If you ever point out anything to a judge that's misconduct or them not abiding by a law, they will intentionally omit it from the filing and intentionally ignore it and try to sidetrack you and distract you and say other stuff. And that's when you file the appeal and you point out what the judge did. So yeah, I can't believe this stuff is going on and that this judge hasn't thrown out this garbage case to somewhat salvage the reputation of everyone involved here. But yeah, I mean, this guy Paul Saladino, pure evil. Pretty sure I'm allowed to say that. I mean, let's reread that court judgment. So I can't say that Paul Saladino copied, plagiarized, or stole from me. I can't say that Paul Saladino engages in dishonest practices. I can't say that Paul Saladino abuses prescription or illegal drugs. I can't say that Paul Saladino manipulates social media posts. And I can't say that Paul Saladino engages in inappropriate sexual activity. Now, it doesn't say here that I can't call him evil or an Illuminati member or an agent that was sent to destroy my life. It doesn't say that I'm not allowed to say that. And also, I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to factually say that he tried to take $33,000 from disabled people. So,
Well, Frank's gonna have a lot of fun with that lawsuit. I don't know why he's even saying any of this publicly. Like, this in no way will help him. So he's only, like, putting himself in a position where he can just, you know, get fucked over more. All right, well, we got 4 hours out of the stream. That's pretty decent considering we started late. I'm gonna head to bed now, get some sleep, and tomorrow I should feel, you know, better, like have more energy, and I should be able to start the stream earlier. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Start the stream earlier, react to stuff, play some games, shit like that. But hope you all had fun. Big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Really appreciate it. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, we'll watch the Gary video tomorrow. So we'll watch the Gary video. It's just too late right now. But nighty-night, everybody. See you tomorrow.